I'd make them feel better about you sleeping with 5'9" pillow of an anime character you got off of eBay. Dude, I'd have to go to Etsy for that shit, dude. I have a girlfriend who is an art went to design school. I can't get no cheap shit. All right. So, but going to the game. So, game-wise, if we remember, we just had the conversation. We are doing the festival plans. And yes, I know her height don't judge. Dude, I'd start judging if you knew her bust or her 3 sizes. If you knew her 3 sizes, I'd start judging. But if, as I was saying, so we're starting the festival plans. And we said that we were going to help Monica when we were walking home with her, but then in the club itself, we said, oh god, the festival PTS kicks in. Yes, that's why I think tonight's going to be the final night of Relapse, because the festival's coming. And also, that means I'll have to install the next Sayori, the best 2019 Sayori mod. Jamin, I don't know how to explain this. Oh shit, dude, come on. However, we said that we were gonna help Sayori, Natsuki and Yuri and Sayori, and said that, or Sayori and Monica, it's gonna go like a regular. It's gonna be me helping Yuri on Saturday, me helping Natsuki on Sunday, and then Sayori and Monica helping each other, but my character said that he's going to try helping Saturday too, so there's all types of fuckery going on, and this guy's an idiot. Anyways, so let's continue. I'll probably rant again more about the affiliate thing later on in stream if more people come in to kind of get their opinion. I just because I don't want to be a dick and just throw ads at you guys. Like, I feel like that would kind of ruin the flow of some shit, you know? Okay. Anyways, oh, now the mod tag appeared. Okay. So let's get this going. It's 15 minutes. It's already 15 minutes in stream and we haven't even read one phrase. I stand fuming on the sidewalk as I get off the bus. Once I've collected myself slightly, I begin to walk home. Let me know if the sounds need to be adjusted at all. I aggressively unlock the door and make my way inside. I go to set the medicine on the kitchen tape. Fuck! I lose my shit as I see all the dirty dishes in the kitchen. Even though I know it's not the dishes that are making me mad, I scream at them anyways. God damn it, why? Everything's going so fucking well until she finds out I have Yuri's number. Who gives a damn about whose number I have? That doesn't mean shit. I already said I'd be your fucking friend, so why get pissed at me? How are you gonna be mad at me because I'm the one who's not available? Sorry that I didn't break up with Sayori and ignore the other girls just to spare your feelings. You want to ignore me after I explained things and said that I still wanted to hang out with you, go right ahead. See if I care. Fuck. Now that I've gotten that out of my system, I begin to pick up some of the dishes. I continue to vent as I wash the skillets. You're so confused? What are you confused at? Did you miss anything good? Not yet. We just started moving the panels or the scenes. How are you guys? How are you tonight, Johnny? Why is MC so angry? So MC is angry because so recapping what happened last time. We're starting to work on the festival project, and we said walking home with I'm good besides a stomachache that just won't go away. Eat some White Castle, that'll clear your stomach right out. So MC said walking home with Monica said that he'd help her out during the festival, but when in the club, we said that we were going to help Yuri and Natsuki with the festival, while Sayori helps Monica because it would make more sense in that we said that we were going to go help Sayori and Monica after we helped Yuri. And so Monica's mad because she thought we were going to solely help her during the festival preparation. And she's upset that we're dating Sayori too. So mostly Monica being a bitch. Just not in the normal way of being a bitch. Alright. I continue to vent as I finish washing the skillets. By this point, most of my anger has subsided, but my general annoyance continues to linger. I try and take my mind off things as I lay down on the couch, but the universe, knowing that this is my intention, decides to prevent it. Bzz, bzz. I pull my phone out to check the alert. Hey, I was just wondering if you were home yet. Oh, and I finally beat Bioshock Infinite. I finally figured out what the ending meant all those years later. Oh, dude, yeah, the fucking ending, man. That ending is a mind bender, dude. Crap, I forgot about Sayori. Oh shit, I actually forgot to message my girlfriend. She wanted me to send her a text when I got home, and I got home about an hour ago. Oops. Oh man. Doki Doki saving my ass. Or at least keeping it from being completely grilled. Also, I realized that I'm at 77 followers and I'm a little bit terrified because the next follower goal is 100. And I've Jam be like, oh shit, that's right, I'm in a relationship. You're back, you want to go get a snack? Reaper, you don't need to go get a snack. You are a snack. My annoyance. Yeah, I spaced out that I was in a relationship for like an hour. Oh shit. Hold on, let's see how. It's okay. Okay. I'm not in the doghouse. Damn, J-Man, are you and Reaper doing something behind your girlfriend's back? You know, something that's for me and Reaper to know and you never to find out, Johnny. Unless you want in on this. Oh, man. My annoyance from before mixes in with his new guilt to make quite an enjoyable emotion. Yeah, I just finished doing some dishes so the place wouldn't be a mess. Oh, okay, is it still alright if I come over? For a split second, my brain thinks about saying no before it realizes just how big of a selfish asshole that would make me. Oh yeah, Sayori is coming over to here to get away. I think it was to get away from her parents because her parents are calling her because she told them about her depression. Of course, you can come over whenever you want. Okay, I'll be there in a little while. See you soon. I try to settle some of my nerves as I send the message. Everything's gonna be fine. Sayori will come over, we'll talk, I'll support her the best I can. And if she's willing to listen, and I'll try to talk to Monica sometime this weekend. I clap my hands together and whip out the fakest smile in my arsenal. Okay, let's not try to fuck anything else up. Life goals right there. I spend the next few minutes continuing to try and build my confidence. I straighten up off the couch and make my way to the door. Truth be told, thinking about Sayori played a big part in making me feel better. My genuine smile comes out to play as I let her in. Hi, Jay. Well, hiya, Sayori. I'm glad to see that you're in a good mood. Well, my parents are still adjusting if it turns out to be Doki Doki Fallen Angel, I swear. Dude, Doki Doki Fallen Angel... I can't hit as hard as Doki Doki Fallen Angel, man. That was too intense, man. That... Oh... Oh, God. I still remember the fucking panic I went through with DDFA. Oh, man. So glad that adjusting to the news, so I'm glad I could come over. I know it's because they care, but I wanted something more normal, at least for a little while. Well, I'm not sure if I qualify as normal, but I'll do my best. Here, we can talk about it in the living room if you want. Reaper, if something sad happens, I will find that song that I think is sad. I will never Doki Doki or DDFA. You'll oh, you will never forget DDFA. I don't think anyone who watched the full playthrough of DDFA could forget DDFA, or anyone who's played it. I think that's one of those things that stays with you. Come on, internet! Don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me. Alright. Sayori follows me into the living room, where we both proceed to take a seat on the couch. J-Man just got hit by the biggest wave of depression when Reaper mentioned DDFA. Dude, you don't understand. It was so late at night, and I was so emotionally unguarded that it just hit me like it hit me right in the feels where plastic memory hit. And the problem is that for a second there, I thought I could change it, which hit me harder than plastic memories. Because I thought I could do something. And in reality, no matter what choices I did, no matter what I tried, the outcome was always the same. And that was one of the most painful things to realize. If you feel comfortable talking about it, I'm curious to hear how things went. Let's see. Yeah, Josh saw the last bit of DDFA. He saw me at my fucking lowest point and still followed the fucking knight. He's just a bro, man. He's a bro knight. J-Man, real men don't cry, but I do. If you want... Oh, man. Is DDFA still up on the Twitch? Or is that taken down, or is it expired by now? Let me see. She proceeds to tell me about her trip to the doctor's office. She talked about how she was screened for depression and later diagnosed with it. Her mother was apparently on the brink of tears the whole time they were there. This was followed by her father basically being frozen when they told him the news. I told them that if it wasn't their fault, that they shouldn't feel guilty. But ever since I've been home, they treated me like I'm made of glass. I just want things to go back to normal, but now... I can see the fear in her eyes as she thinks about how things might never be the same as they were. FA is still up on the channel? Okay. Because I know, I think I have stuff staying up for 1 month before it expires, and that's as long as I can keep it up on the channel. If I could keep it up for longer, I would. Hey, don't you... Well, one bit of the playthrough. Oh, is only one half of the playthrough up still, and the next one's gonna go away? Oh, man. Well, if you want to see the first part, it's up on Odyssey and Rumble. Rumble only is 480p, though, so you might... Part 2 is the only one that's up, yeah. If you want to see part 1, I would suggest going to Odyssey and searching for my username. And you can find DDFA part 2, yeah. And you should be able to find... On Odyssey, you should be able to find up... Will I ever become VIP tier, J-Man? Possibly. I just kind of hand those out as I feel like it, and I mean, it's a real possibility anyone becomes VIP. I mean, Reaper's VIP because he helped with Discord. And that was a big help. Insect Plane got VIP because he broke my gambling system, which was hilarious. So, random things, just... hey, don't think like that. It's like I told you this morning, no matter what happens, they still love and care about you. Even if it may seem like things are going to stay different, I'm confident that they won't. This is just a lot to digest for them, but things will go back to normal eventually, you know? Maybe it's just that Sayori's face seems to light up as I poke her. The Itachi poke. I fucking upgraded that Discord, made slime smaves in my Discord as well. Dude, you did upgrade the Discord, because I was like, I mean, it's the Discord, no one's really gonna come to it. I figured, you know, I'll have just, you know, 4 or 5 people in it. I don't need something that complex. And then you just went fucking engineered it into something just, yeah. You like turned, it was like a science project of, hey, I can make a robot move with some string, and then you just made fucking Mecha Godzilla. You had like 3 channels. Yeah, I had like 3 channels, like the general chat, and then what, pictures, and then like the voice chat, and that's it. I suddenly feel my heart racing as I look into her eyes, her magnificently blue eyes. The world around me seems to slow down as we gaze at each other. Hello, Charm. How are you tonight? Jay, I don't want everything to go back to normal. I want this. Us. You make me so happy. It's so selfish, but I want to be with you. I'm doing alright. How about you? I'm doing good, Charm. We got some Doki Doki Relapse going on, as you can see. And hopefully we'll be finishing it tonight and starting up the best Sayori mod of 2019, which I think is Take 2. 6 feet, 6 feet. No, man, your Discord is more active as well, lol. It is actually surprisingly active. 6 feet. Not if you want to get some of this. Take 2 was weird. I haven't played Take 2 yet, so I don't let me know anything about that. I'm so like, I always want to be by your side, Sayori. I feel fire burning within me as we lock lips. There's an energy between us that I've never felt before. Everything is so vivid in this moment. The softness of her hair, the tears of joy smeared on her face, her perky breasts against my chest. I can feel her grip on my back grow tighter and tighter as we continue to make out. Our eyes lock as we both pause to take a breath. I smile at her as I wipe off some of the tears off her face. Sorry if I'm not very good. I've never actually done that before. Don't worry about it. I'm surprised that Reaper hasn't talked about how Yuri is bae. He was talking about it earlier, Johnny. He was talking about me getting a Yuri Dakimura. I'm sure it doesn't take much to be better than me. You're so silly, Jay. Well, you are the one who always brings it out in me. I notice that even though we aren't kissing anymore, Sayori still has a firm grip on me. She really doesn't want to let me go, does she? And I'll be damned if I ever let her. She once again pulls herself towards me, but this time opts to rest her head on my chest. I'm beginning to grow accustomed to this position. There's a comfortable silence in the room. Until I decide to disrupt it, that is. Hey Sayori, are you hungry by any chance? Muffled noises. My ears up here, you know. I was proud of you, son, but you've made me disappoint. Sorry. I haven't eaten since lunch and I'm going to the doctor. Did make me kind of hungry. Why do you ask? Well, I was thinking about how it would be pretty normal to order pizza and watch a movie together. If that's something you're interested in. I would like that a lot. Then leave it to me! I whip my phone out and pull up the website to one of the nearby pizza places. Carefully, not to be too awkward, I wrap my arm around her in a way that allows both of us to see the phone screen. We design a pizza together and then order it for delivery. Once that's nice and settled, I turn on the TV and open up one of the streaming apps. We spend the next few minutes looking for a movie before finally setting on a crappy-looking rom-com. Can I get a 2-liter Coke and boneless pizza? Why the fuck a boneless pizza? You know what mod we haven't talked about in a while? What mod haven't we talked about in a while? Reaper. Hey Sayori, I was going to go get change real quick before the pizza gets here. Alright. It takes a sec. Search up boneless pizza in YouTube if you don't know what that is. Doki Doki. Oh. No, that's not... What's DDNSTLCASTW? What the fuck? What the fuck is that spider language? It takes a second for her to relinquish her hold on me, but once she does, I make my way towards the stairs. I think it's Doki Doki Natsuki saves the literary club, and I don't know. I don't remember that one. I remember Doki Doki. I'm pretty sure Reaper just started slamming his keyboard. That possibly. If it's the one I'm thinking about, it's Doki Doki. Magic literary heroine Natsuki saves the literature club. but I don't know what the fuck it is. No, it was Doki Doki, Magical Literary Heroine Natsuki Saves the Literature Club. So it would be DDMLNN. That name alone makes me want to do heroin. I changed out of my school uniform into some very bland casual clothes. Oh, so it's normal. It's my normal clothes then. As I'm throwing on gray shirt number 3, I begin to feel a little dizzy. Don't tell me. Before I know it, I'm down on one knee, struggling to see straight. My shutting gun. My mangekyo is blinding me. My breathing has become short and sporadic, and it feels like I might pass out. Damn it, I can't let this happen now. I place my palm on my forehead and feel some heat, but I can't tell if it's a fever or not. But that mouth was like the Matrix. It really was the Matrix. We really need a sandwich right now. That name shut down your brain. Yes. It's a very long name. When I was uploading the videos, I didn't even bother to type it out. I just went to my Twitch channel, copied and pasted it to Rumble and Odyssey. I just said, fuck that. I close my eyes and try to calm my breathing. I stay like this until I'm finally able to muster enough strength to stand up again. Once I'm on my feet, the dizziness begins to go away and my breathing has returned to normal. I really need to take that medicine soon. This weekend should be enough be spent resting, but I've already made promises to the girls. What's your Rumble? It should be JMan22056. If you look that up, you should be able to find it. It's the same icon. Send link. There's a link in the Discord. If you want to go to the something, whatever channel, announcements or something like that. I forgot what channel it's in. Laziness 99999. I try to maintain a positive attitude through all the shitty circumstances. It's always something, isn't it? My spacing out is interrupted by a knock on the front door. Are you about to, oh, no, that's, never mind. The front door, not my bedroom door. After giving the pizza guy a tip and taking the boxes, I see Sayori shuffle up behind me. Are you sure it's not too much trouble buying us pizza? I could have gone halvesies with you. It's alright. After all, what kind of guy would I be if I didn't treat my girlfriend to dinner every now and then? Twitch! Twitch, don't you do that! Don't you dare do that, Twitch! Calling her my girlfriend out loud like that makes my face feel real hot. It would feel... Never mind, I was gonna make a joke. But I decided not to. Anyways, could you put these on the kitchen table? I'm just gonna lock the front door real quick. Sure. I hand Sayori the boxes and turn the lock on the door. First, I use the car to rent a movie, and then to order a pizza. If this illness doesn't kill me, my parents just might. Shit! The medicine. I rush into the kitchen to see that Sayori set the boxes pretty close to the bag containing the antibiotics. Luckily for me, it doesn't seem like the bag has been disturbed at all. Phew. I sneakily grab the bag and place it into a random drawer. Hey Jay, is there anything to drink? Oh yeah. There are some bottles of soda with water in the fridge. Or I could make you some tea if you... Warning, it will fuck you up. DDFA will fuck you up. I'm cut off as Sayori opens the fridge door and pulls out a bottle of watermelon Ramuni. Westernized upbringing or not, Ramuni soda is still the shit. I've never had any. After nudging her out of the way, I grab my own bottle. We both begin to take our make our plates. Once we stocked up on napkins and greasy goodness, we make our way back to the living room. We take our seats on the couch and start the movie as we begin eating. Thanks for the pizza, Jay. It's really good. Don't mention it. I do only partake in the finest of Italian cuisine, after all. It seemed like we were a little over halfway through the movie at this point. We finished eating a while ago and proceeded to resume our position of her leaning against me. I'm trying to focus on what I'm watching, but I can feel my eyelids getting heavy. I glance over as I'm about to ask Sayori if she's tired, but I immediately see that she's out like a light. Hello! Wow, I didn't expect to see you here. Oh no. I'm genuinely embarrassed at this point. Oh no. Oh, Cerberus. I know Cerberus in real life, and oh man. How are you tonight, man? It's his girlfriend. Maybe. Oh. Well then, I don't expect to see you have illicit rendezvous with lolly anime anime protagonists. She's okay. I can explain, officer. Can confirm I'm his girlfriend. I'm okay. I'm okay with the situation. Want me to tell you something? You can totally be my Twitch girlfriend. He's going to horny jail. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm so embarrassed right now. This is spun out of control. So this has turned into real life Doki Doki motherfuckers right now. Okay, so you like the dog M? Thank you. It's been a while since you saw Freedom. And Sophie's somewhere. Alright, first off, since you're here. Okay. Oh, god damn it. How old is Freedom now? I glancing through the VODs earlier and you're luckily starting to go gray. I do not want a fucking body pal of Yuri. After FA, I cannot. I cannot. Okay. Well, this is Reaper, you're the one who knows all of her 3 sizes of a fucking digital character. Reaper Freedom is 5 or 6 years old now. Because we got him my senior year of high school, so yeah. I do not have a Dakimoto collection, you fucking asshole. You can if I had a Dakimoto collection, I would have it on my bed. I would anyways, moving on. But I immediately see that she's out like a light. It's been a long day for her, I'm sure. Our heart-to-heart this morning opening up to her parents about her depression getting diagnosed. I didn't even... Okay, Cerberus, I didn't even know you knew I had a fucking Twitch. I genuinely didn't know... Your swords hurt. I would think swords hurt. They're pointy. I genuinely didn't know you... I didn't know you knew I had a Twitch. So, I just... The fucking Jack in the Box situation where... Because I thought the only person who knew me in real life that knew I streamed was Devil and my father. You used to have your icon on Discord reroute here. I honestly forgot what made me check it out today. Well... yeah... Wait, my icon on Discord reroutes here? Really? Huh. Interesting. And yet she's still able to wear a smile on her face. It seems like it's going well for you. It's super cool to see. Yeah. I was actually going to bring this up later, but I might as well bring it up now. I heard earlier you even qualify for affiliate. Yes, you never explained who this person is. I will allow Cerberus to explain who Cerberus is, and I will more or less agree with whatever Cerberus says. Yes, I do qualify for affiliate. I don't know if I want to take it or not, because I don't know how I feel about putting ads in my videos, because yes, it would be nice to make some money off of this. I probably would funnel it, probably, you know, buy more games to stream, buy people, you know, do giveaways for games and stuff like that. Because I'm, you know, I don't really do anything, so I don't know. Anyways, I brushed some of Sayori's hair out of her face like they do in the movies. Unlike the movies, however, the hair immediately falls back to where it was, causing me to hold a giggle. It doesn't seem fair. Someone who is always looking after others, always trying to put a smile on someone's face, to be cursed like this, to feel unwanted and alone. I subconsciously tighten my grip around her as these thoughts plague me. I'm actually the pet he keeps locked in his basement. It's been 3 years. He's so surprised to see me because he's dying. Yes, I just have you know, I kind of like that. I have Cerberus as a fucking pet. Raper, don't fucking agree. Well, same. What? I just have Cerberus as a fucking pet. Does that make me fucking Satan? Oh god, okay. Let's move on. I subconsciously tighten my grip around her as these thoughts plague me. I promise I won't let you go, Sayori. He raised the Stockholm Code. So, I have Cerberus, I have a fucking ghost. A Grim Reaper, actually. J-Man, wanna know what else is a number? 9 fucking 11. I don't know why 9 would fuck 11, but sure. I mean, maybe they're trying to make 10. No matter what. I mean, who's the Uki and who's the Semi with 9 on 11, and who's gonna be the one who gets pregnant? Monica! Oh goody, we get some Monica moments here now. J-Man, that was the shittiest joke I've ever heard, and it didn't come from me. Dude, you haven't prepared for the level of shit jokes I can throw. Monica, though, we got some Monica shit coming. But why? Why go through so much just to keep him from knowing? This is the first time I've ever tried to think about these things outside of my room. 9 really is the dirtiest number, isn't it? Yes, it is. Outside of 6. But don't get those two in a room together. Let's see. First time I tried to think, okay. For some reason, things just didn't feel right when I tried to go in there today. Ever since the end of the club meeting and my argument with Jay, I've been trying to put these pieces together in my head. That thing inside him, the save data, explanation isn't much to go on. Though I'm guessing that was in the interest of time. It seemed to be losing control there towards the end. And you don't even want to know what they do in a room together exactly. So I can't take full control of Jay for long, and it doesn't seem to want to unless it's important. Plus it appears to have fairly good coding skills. It managed to set up a failsafe for the girl's personality traits as well as use a rewind function. Damn, I haven't even been able to properly use a rewind. Jealousy aside though. So how does Jay not know that this thing is in him, and why does it want to keep things that way? Sure, he may have had a bit of a god complex on Tuesday, but he's become so much more responsible since then. What am I saying? After today, he can go to hell for all I care. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I'm such a sucker. Here I am apologizing to no one over an angry thought. But I deserve to be mad. He basically lied to me. And there's no telling what he and Yuri did together. I blush a little as I thought about how Yuri obsessiveness might translate into other things. What a jerk, trying to play us like that. What he thought was, Time Wizard! Wiggles fingers like a dumbass, exactly. But still, I feel like I'm losing my mind. It's just one guy. You're eating sweetbread? Okay, good for you, man. I don't... What the fuck is sweetbread? Like, I had cornbread earlier. One guy that might have been the closest thing to a real person that I'll ever have the chance to be with. Even though I want to believe that statement, something doesn't feel right. That's the only reason I like him. It's only because he likes me. Nothing else. Or he's like me. My heart begins to beat faster as I think about all the things we've talked about and stupid jokes he's made. You've never had sweetbread? I don't think so. Thank you for following, Cerberus Lycan. Why? Don't ever talk to me or your family ever again. Okay, goodbye, Reaper. Thanks for your help with the Discord. Don't acknowledge me. Well, it's a little late. I'll gladly take the VIP from you, Reaper. Maybe I should apologize. If things are really going to continue beyond the script, if this really is going to be life for us, we shouldn't have any bad blood between us. And maybe, if things don't work out between him and Sayori... Monica? Hey? Hey! I, didn't expect to see anyone out here this late. Yeah, I was just getting some air is all. She sure did come a long way just to get some air. But at least she seems to have calmed down. What about you? I didn't expect to see anyone out here either. Oh yeah, I was just doing something similar. Just wanted to clear my head. I'll make sure to leave out the fact that I just finished taking Sayori back to her house. I see. Man, I really need to do something about this awkwardness. Holy shit, why did you scare me? Why is she still in her uniform? Because Monica never changes out of her actual uniform in the game. Because she's God complex, that's why? I don't know. Listen, Monica, about what happened today. Because you're a menace to society. You are a menace to society, Johnny. That's why you fit so well in here. He couldn't pay the artist enough. I mean, Doki Doki is a free game, so... I should apologize. Huh? I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions about what you said. And I should have listened to you when you were trying to explain. I am the guy that takes all the toilet paper on the roll in a public bathroom. You would be that type of asshole. That was unexpected. It's alright. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I should have told you sooner about what my plan was. I didn't mean to hurt you like that. And I promise, there's nothing going on between me and Yuri, or me and Natsuki. So, you and Sayori are still... Yeah, we are. I'll try to take whatever I can make Monica... I'll try whatever I can to make Monica feel better, but I still love Sayori. You're not as bad as the guy that pisses on toilet seat, or the guy who writes with his shit on the stall, or like rubs it on the lid. You can scare me, I take dumps in school. Dude, that's fucking brave, man. Monica, please understand. I really enjoy spending time with you. In fact, I've been looking forward to these last few days. I fear people who aren't afraid to use public toilets. That is someone who you should fear, yes. They probably would eat food off the ground then, too. Like... In fact, that's J-Man's title. Wait, what do you mean? J-Man, then fear me 22056? Our banter, our serious discussions, us playing piano together. I'd love every minute of it, and I'm luckiest guy on earth to have you as a friend. But I do love Sayori. I really do. Thank you, Discord bot. I know that may hurt you to hear, but you're an absolutely amazing girl. Even the guys at school who adore you don't know just how much they're missing out on. Just because me and Sayori are together now doesn't mean I want to spend any less time with you. It's kind of embarrassing, but I was driving myself crazy thinking of how you were mad at me. Fuck off, Stream Elements, no one loves you. I subconsciously scratched my temple while trying to hide my blush. Stream Elements is a simp. But I guess anyone in their right mind would probably be pissed at themselves if they mess things up with you. Beat Stream Elements with a slipper like a mother. Like, fucking... Okay, I guess Johnny is like a Latino mother now. Can beat Stream Elements with a slipper like... Oh no, sorry, that's a sandal. Fuck that, get the truck, I'm about to run over this bitch. Everyone hates Stream Elements bot, like... like, I shit on Stream Elements bot, but that's just because I look over and see, oh, join the Discord. I'm smiling at Monica, but it's pretty clear that she's pretty torn. Jay, I really like you, and I don't think I'm ready to stop really liking you. But the thought of us not speaking to each other anymore scares me. So please promise me that you won't leave me alone again. Monica? Why does it bother her so much that we aren't together? What am I to this girl? Why does she care so much? Sorry, I didn't mean to get like that. It's alright, take your time. Why does a jerk like you have to be so nice? That's contradictory, bitch. Monica delivers this line as if she just watched the family dog die. Monica, it's alright. I was just kidding. You're always trying to cheer people up, Jay. Always smiling when things go wrong. You and Sayori both. Maybe you two do belong together. She has no idea how wrong she is about me. Even when I'm smiling, I'm mortified of what could happen, of the potential outcomes. So is this a fan-made mod? How much Doki Doki you play? So this is a fan-made mod. This is my 5th fan-made mod that I've played. And I will be doing about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more at minimum. We do Doki Doki Sundays until I run out of Doki Doki mods that I find interesting. We're going through the best of 2019 right now. So we have, this is the runner-up, or not the runner-up. This has become an intervention. So we have to do the best of Sayori mod for 2019, the best all-around, or best Monica mods for 2019, best all-arounders for 2019, and then just 3 more after that, so like 8. And there's a D&D version of Doki Doki where dice rolls and your choices determine the outcomes, so there's some randomness in it. There's True Reality, which is probably going to be my capstone mod, where it's a sequel to... it's a sequel to Doki Doki, the ending of the actual Doki Doki, but 5 years in the future, where another entity is torturing all the girls and Monica comes to get your assistance to save all of them and help combat that entity that's torturing them, which I think is the most interesting mod. Anyways, one slip up and I could very well end up watching one of my friends die. The weight on my shoulders begins to get heavier as I look at her. Me and Sayori might be more of a deal breaker than I thought. But Monica, I do remember DDO. Yes, I remember DDO. I also remember DDFA. I remember all the Doki Doki mods I've played. Monica, as much as I hate it, things might not be the same between us. But even so, I'm willing to do as much possible to try and get them close to what they were. So what do you say, that I keep that promise I made to you? What about Yuri? I can hear bitterness in her voice as she says Yuri's name. I'll figure something out, don't worry. If you're up to it, tomorrow will be a day for just you and me. It looks like this smile was able to get through her a bit. I would like that. Remember DDR? I do remember Dance Dance Revolution. I don't... Did I ever play Dance Dance Revolution? I think I might have at the arcade one time or 2 times, but that's about it. Well then, consider it done. Here, I'll just give you my I freeze up as I don't feel my phone in my pocket. That's weird. I know I had it with me when I took Sayori home. Unless... Jay? My heart stops to hear Sayori's voice approaching. Oh hey Monica. I didn't expect to see you out here. I'm a little relieved to see that Sayori didn't jump to any conclusions about me and Monica talking to each other. You meant Doki Doki Relapse? Who wouldn't remember Dance Dance Revolution? Exactly. Are we just gonna talk about Dance Dance Revolution? Oh, hello, Sayori. I'm glad to see that my vice president is in good health. Yep, healthy as a horse. I'm guessing those weren't the doctor's exact words. It's close enough. Oh, why are you still in your school uniform? Oh! Yeah, bringing up the school uniform. Well, I've been pretty busy since school let out. I guess I just haven't had a time to change. Man, it must be hard being smart and club president. Don't worry about it. It's not that bad. How is she able to do this? Monica's talking as though she doesn't have a care in the world. Oh, and Jay, before I forget, Sayori pulls my phone out of her pocket and hands it to me. You left it on my desk when you left earlier. Sorry about that. Looks like someone is getting forgetful in their old age. Normally I'm fine with Sayori being cutesy around me, but her acting this way in front of Monica is beginning to worry me. Well, it was nice seeing the two of you, but it's getting pretty late. I probably should start heading home. Don't you live pretty far from here? We could walk you back if you wanted. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. Plus, the two of you should be getting home soon too. Okay. But be safe, alright? I will, and the same goes for both of you. I'm mostly silent as we say our goodbyes. It dawns on me as we begin walking away that I still don't have Monica's number. Damn, I wonder if she'll even want me to hang out after seeing me and Sayori together. Hey Jay, did Monica tell you why she was here all the way out here? Well... She told me that she was getting out getting some fresh air. Doesn't it seem kind of far to walk just for some air? I doubt that was the only reason she was out walking. She probably has a lot on her mind and was just trying to clear it. I hope she's not too worried about the festival or anything. I'm sure that she'll be fine. She's the class star after all. Yeah, I guess you're right. But hey, what about you? Huh? What about me? I just taped my mouth shut. Good job. Good job, Johnny. Why are you walking all the way out here? Oh, it probably sounds cliche at this point, but I was clearing my head a bit too. It's been a long day, you know? I guess I just need some time to process it. Yeah, a long day. Sayori, what are you thinking? It's nothing. I was just... It's because of me, isn't it? I made you worry about me all day, and then didn't even give you time to rest. Are there any Doki Doki stories that don't involve plot sliding into darkness? Yes, actually. The best of 2019 is a stupid meme mod. So, that's gonna be a fucking enjoyable experience. What's wrong with me? Why am I so... I poke her in the forehead because she's unable to finish. That's an awfully presumptuous of you, don't you think? Huh? I motioned my hand towards Sayori again, but this time I rested on her shoulder. I'll admit, I was worried about you. I mean, of course I was. Who in the right mind wouldn't be? But I have a lot on my plate that isn't just thinking about you. So don't think that you're a burden or that all you do is cause people to worry. If you want to have kid-friendly experience, go play Lego Ninjago? What the fuck is Lego Ninjago? It literally a Lego show that they turn into a game? That sounds disgusting. Because in reality, our time together is what gives me the courage to face my other problems. If it wasn't for you, I'd have to do a lot more than just go on a stroll to clear my head. I smiled bashfully at her, trying to try and prove my point. Jay, you... Thanks. I'm glad we got to spend time together. I put my arms up and crossed my fingers behind my head in a very anime fashion. You and me both, Sayori. You know, besides the whole head clearing thing, it probably doesn't hurt to spend time outdoors and get some exercise. I feel like that's a subtle shot at me. So some concern here and there might actually make me healthier. I see a smile across Sayori's face as I say this. We all know you could use it. Hey, where did that come from? I try to jab at her, but she manages to dodge me. You're right, though. Today has been a long day. Sayori lets out a yawn and stretches her arms out. I don't think I've ever missed my bed this much. I could tell by the way you were snoring so loud when you were asleep on the couch earlier. What? I do not snore. I wrap my arm around her shoulder and pull her towards me. Believe what you want, but I'm sure the neighbors can vouch for me. The neighbors? Aren't I the neighbor? Nah, man, haven't been outside in 2 weeks. Not joking around. Hey, me pounding the buttons in the controller is exercise. The controller exercise. I don't know, man. It depends on what type of controller you're using. And what type of... Never mind. I continue to playfully tease Sayori for the rest of the walk. Once we arrive at the house, she stops me and grabs me by the wrists. You know, you really shouldn't be mean to your girlfriend like that. I guess you're right. Is there any way I could make it up to you? Oh, Smooch J. And this time, it's not sarcastically. Or Smooth J. Not Smooch. You could. I pull Sayori closer, which I follow up with a kiss. Well, I wasn't wrong, so shut up. Will that do the trick? It's a good start. But don't forget, I can still punch you if you're too big of a jerk. If you really want a good workout, throw your controller across the room when you get angry. You're forced to get up and retrieve it eventually. That just makes me more angry and just use my other controller. Of course, how could I forget? Horny jail. I need to get that spray bottle emote that just says no on it, that Lime wants. I'll get that finished eventually. I'm not good at art though, so it takes me forever to fucking make emotes. Of course, how could I forget? Well, I probably should head inside. I told Mom that I wouldn't be out too long. Alright. Then I suppose I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Sounds good. After we hug and say our goodnights, I begin the familiar trip back home. I forgot about them earlier, but it dawned on me when I was talking to Monica. I opened the drawer that contains the medication I bought and began opening the bottle. After downing 2 pills with some tap water, I'm ready for bed. I taped my nose closed. Are you proud of me? No, I'm wondering what you're doing, Johnny. Ain't some type of weird, sick fascination of... What will you get out of taping your nose closed? Great. We just got 2 people just in horny jail together. After downing 2 pills... Okay. I'm tempted to stay up and try to reformulate my plan for the weekend, but I'm exhausted. Even with that nap earlier, today feels like it's totally drained me. I immediately fall into bed. With a bottle of meds and a Heath Ledger bobblehead. Who the fuck is Heath Ledger? With this thought in mind, I lie in wait for the great sleep goddess to embrace me in her warm bosom. Or not. You try to make your own emotes. I mostly always hear about people just commissioning others. I could, but again, I could commission them, but I try. It's not great. He definitely deserves to be in maximum security. Yeah. I'm in horny jail too? No, I'm not in horny jail. Heath Ledger is renowned for being the Joker. Oh. Okay. I adjust my covers and roll on over onto my side to try getting comfortable. Oh my lord, chat, you have no idea. Your Cerberus, tell them some of the shit that I don't know. What happens in Daemon streams, Daemon streams, yes. Cerberus knows me in real life. He can explain to you... Yes, I never watched Disney movies as a kid. That has actually changed recently. My girlfriend has made me watch Disney shit. She got Disney Plus just to show me Disney stuff. All of it's terrible. I have not seen a single good Disney thing so far. A quick glance at my alarm clock lets me know it's already midnight. Damn it. Even though my body is beyond exhausted, I've had something on my mind ever since I laid down. You convinced Sayori to go to the doctor, you helped Yuri with her cutting, you've cared about Natsuki and me. I didn't pay much attention to what Monica said at the end due to the circumstances, but now I can't stop thinking about it. If she knew about Sayori's depression this week, she was bound to know about it last week as well. So why didn't she do anything to help? Even if she is bad at talking to people, something as important as that can't be ignored. So you used to be a virgin to Disney. Yes, I used to be. Wait a second. Come to think of it, Monica was the one who showed me Sayori's suicide letter. And she didn't even seem bothered. My head begins to hurt as I think about some of the events from last week. If she knew about her depression, there's no way that poem wouldn't have set off red flags. Hell, even if she didn't know, it still would have been concerning. I'm with you on that. I don't like Disney movies much, but there's no exception to not knowing who Heath Ledger is. I don't know. We visited a music store once and he had to admit to the clerk he didn't know any Beatles music. Jamie just gives off little dick energy. Okay, Reaper, that's it. I would say mods banned him, and then I realized I don't have any mods in the chat right now. My only mod is Devil, and he's asleep. And he never comes. Yeah, I don't know any Beatles music either. Like, so what? Like, that's Banhammer words? Yeah, exactly. I can feel myself, even though my mind is racing, I can feel myself beginning to lose consciousness. Does she know? Does she know something I don't? The second best thing is shoving his VIP away? You know, Johnny, you do make a good point. But why? Why would she hide it? Freedom, are you humping the blanket again? No? Okay. Hey, I just give me 1 second. I can't wrap my head around how someone can not like movies and music. Well, there you go. I just don't. I just play video games and I code. Is that graying around his face? No, it's white actually. J-Man, could that could change? I am mod and Smabes, Limes, and Twit clueless. Well, that's good that you're mod in Smabes, Limes, and Clueless's Twitch. I don't need mods. I don't... No one is that much of a dick in, like, my chat. In the occasional time I banned the words big follow, so no one can post any of those stupid link stuff. So... give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Remember, this glitch is talking directly to us. This is glitched, by the way. This is the glitched character save data, who's talking directly to us as people outside of the game. I should have rested a while longer, but he was beginning to put some of the pieces together. I forced him to fall asleep before he could come up with any answers. And I'll work on trying to ease that out of his memory, but I still haven't fully recovered from that rewind yet. I do adore how your dogs just mess with a blanket on their own, and my puppo doesn't go for that. Wanna bet? Wanna bet what, Reaper? Big follow. No. It's specifically one... Get him out of here? Yeah, exactly. Get the fucking mod police in here. No, it's specifically one word. It should ban it. It's because I use different font. Oh. Alright. In the name of science. It just shouldn't let you post, that's the thing. Oh no, it does work. Huh, what do you know? I'll have to look into that. And I'll work on trying to ease... Okay. Honestly though, I'm just glad it worked. My plan B was, dangerous to say the least. I digress though. There's so much more that I want to talk to you about. But with the shape I'm in now, I won't be able to keep you much longer. So 2 things before I go. First, it seems that Jay's physical body is damaged somehow when I overexerted myself. Everything is kind of foggy, but I remember him getting a nosebleed after the rewind. And well, then there's the other thing. I've been thinking about this for a while, and I hope I'm wrong. Tomorrow might be a rough day. I'm not certain, but please try to bear with him. Out of fear that some of the details you may create concern. I'll wait until tomorrow night to tell you. If things go well, there shouldn't be any problems. But if they don't, you deserve to know. Sorry to end on such a grim note, but I really should continue trying to recover. I'll speak to you later. Glitched? What the fuck is gonna happen tomorrow? Glitched? Oh, this is creepy. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jay. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Don't strain yourself. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. You're the one who killed her. I'm sorry, Sayori. This is all my fault. I just wish you... Ugh. I shoot up in bed once again, drenched in icy sweat. Tears begin to run down my face as I straighten up. What the... Was I crying? My shirt sticks to my arm as I wipe my face. PTSD? I rack my brain for the dream that did this to me, but I come up empty-handed. What the hell? How can I wake up like this and not remember? Ugh. A sharp pain in my temple petrifies me for a moment. Damn it! I lie back down in bed, clutching my forehead and my palms. The light in the room begins to burn my eyes to the point of more tears. I close my eyes and turn my head back towards the pillow. Damn it, what the hell is with this pain? Why the fuck do I keep getting migraines like this? My headache only worsens as I think about it. Shit, I have to take something for this. Keeping my hands over my eyes, I stand up and fumble my way towards the door. Each step I feel like I take feels like someone is punching me in the back of my head. I grip the rail off the stairs and slowly make my way down from them. Once I'm in the kitchen, I carefully navigate around to avoid the table and chairs. After finding the right cabinet, I throw it open and grab a familiar pill bottle. Gulp. I swallow them dry and nearly collapse from my efforts thus far. Sliding down the counter, I take a seat on the hardwood. My eyes are still tightly shut, and I don't dare move my hand away from them. Same here, MC, but for me, it feels like someone punched me in the stomach. Dude, you just gotta eat some White Castle, man. Just go out, get some White Castle, clear you right out. This is getting out of control. What's causing all of this? Why does it come and go the way it does? Thinking begins to make me feel nauseous, so I sit in total silence instead. It's almost middle of the night where I live. Yeah, White Castle's probably open, isn't it? I thought it was like a late night store. I've probably only been sitting on the floor for about 45 minutes, but it feels like it's been a few hours. I managed to keep my eyes open once the pain begins to dwindle and the nausea cleared up. You've never heard of that? Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to White Castle. Faye's Hamster God. A surprise face. Surprise. For the last 10 minutes, I've been idly looking over the pattern of the wood on the floor. This sucks. Even though the pain is manageable by now, I feel burnt out. Like, thank you for following, Faye's Hamster God. Wait, Phased Hamster, you need some Taco Bell? Taco Bell doesn't do it for me, man. I got a stronger stomach for Taco Bell, but I do love tacos. Thank you for following Phased Hamster God, which just reminds me of Hamtaro. Like, not trying to be insulting, but just Hamster God, Hamtaro, same difference. Like, my whole nervous system has been fried. To try and ease the boredom, I try one more time to remember the dream I had last night. Nothing. Oh god, I'm getting fucking closer and closer to 100 followers, I just realized. Oh no. Oh shit. I still have to change my plans with Yuri. Oh, I should probably do this. Let's see. Yeah, that's good enough time. There we go. Got a raffle for some points. Get that going. Time to get shit-faced. No, it's only one bottle of beer. I'm gonna eat a shit ton of wild onions. You go ahead and do that, man. I don't like onions. Do you know that 15 minutes can save you 50% or more on car insurance? Shut up, Reaper. My brain clicks as I say this. Actually, should I? I never got Monika's number yesterday because of Sayori's intervention. Even if I don't hang out with Monika, I don't exactly feel like I'm in the good position to help Yuri. Honestly, if this headache doesn't stay cleared up, I don't see myself doing anything with anyone more. I lean back and rest my head on the open door, eyes fixed on the table in front of me. I need to text Yuri and tell her before she shows up. She already knows where I live though, so I doubt she's confident enough to stroll on over without warning. What the heck are puffs? Is this stoner culture? No, this is a joke from Fallout 3 that I streamed months ago. They taste good, but made my brother puke last time, so I'm gonna eat a shit ton of them. I don't like onions. Yeah, I mean, whatever works. Oh god, fucking Hamtaro found the fucking pug. Shut up, Reaper. Oh no. This is the true meaning of the pug. Fucking Hamtaro. I take a few seconds to prepare myself before finally standing up. The familiar sense of fatigue fills my arms and legs, but the nausea and dizziness remain under control. After a slow and steady trip to my bedroom, I pick my phone up off the nightstand. I'm tempted to text Sayori to see as I see her name in my contacts, but realize she's probably still asleep. It's only 7:30. Assuming that Yuri is probably an early bird, I go ahead and start the message. Hey Yuri, I don't think I'm able to work on a project today. Pog is equal to stonks? No, it's not. I feel like there should be a war. Like, I feel like I'm going to war with all the like pug guy, like people that just enjoy the fucking pug emote. One of these days, I'll just get rid of that pug. Just one of these streams. I'm not feeling very well, but maybe we can figure something out for tomorrow. Sorry. I feel a little guilty as I hit the send button, but it's not like I can do much about it. Did I feel this bad last Saturday? I mean, surely I would remember. Wait a second. What did I even do last Saturday? I racked my brain for any memory of that day. You're calling PETA? You can call PETA, man. PETA ain't shit. Unless it's PETA bread. I could literally ruin your night by doing this if you haven't banned it yet. PETA is more like me and Hamtaro. Oh, Johnny, fuck you, fucking licking the pug. I racked my brain for any memories of the day. Let's see, the last thing I remember from Friday is walking home alone since Sayori had left early. Then the shudder that runs down my body affirms that to me. And Sunday morning, I went to her house before Natsuki came over. But what the hell did I do Saturday? I must have done at least one memorable thing. What did I eat? What video game did I play? Did I even play video games? Bzz, bzz. My sanity is briefly restored as I feel my phone vibrate. I'm sorry to hear that you aren't feeling well. Don't worry about the project, your health is more important. If you need anything, I will be happy to try and help. It makes it worse, Reaper. That means he's premeditated killing a viewer. Yeah. Yuri's sweet yet formal text brings a smile to my face. Thanks, I appreciate it. Jay, are you sure you're alright? You've also suffered from a nosebleed yesterday, didn't you? Stab, no evidence. Yeah? I mean, if I stab you with an icicle, I can melt the evidence. It's no surprise that she's worried. Reaper, get over her. I'm licking your ass if you're a pug. Johnny, do you need to tell us something? Horny gel bulk. Straight to horny jail. I will look to getting a horny gel emote or something like that. Johnny's just probably fucking cringing. Team Rocket blasting off again. Oh my god, that was fucking fantastic. Oh my god. If my parents knew about all the health problems I've had this week, they'd put me in hospital without hesitating. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I took some medicine and was about to get some rest. I'll be back to 100% in no time. So many fucked up chats, yes. Like I said, this is the second worst chat in the entirety of Twitch outside of Pokemains. Fucking tagline. Team Horny. Team Horny is blasting off again. Yeah. Just yes. Very well. I hope you feel better soon. Thanks. I lie back down on my bed as I send this. It's unlikely that she would, but I really hope Yuri doesn't bring this up with any of the others. The last thing I need is everyone worrying about me. I find myself smiling once again as I think about the irony in that. Can I get my own reward as a horny maximum security prisoner? If I could, I would. I would give you the horny badge if I could, dude. In fact, all of you would get horny badges at this point. Outside of Hamtaro. Hamtaro wouldn't get a horny badge yet. I would literally get the best though. Hamtaro, you haven't shown any horniness yet. Like, compared to Johnny, I laughed at what Johnny said, then our realization kicked in. Commits big horny. Okay, Hamtaro, you can get a horny badge too. It's me who... Actually, I might make that a roll. Quick, Hamtaro, lick someone's ass. Oh God. Don't. Okay. I might make that into a roll on the Discord. Just horny. Just infinitely horny as a roll. Is it me who should be the one worrying about them after all? I'll lick Yuri's ass. Of course you would, Reaper. Who's gonna have the role? Whoever's horny in chat, more or less. Feeling the aftermath of fatigue on my body, I'll try to get some rest. Already on it? Alright. So basically all of us. Yes. Basically all of you guys. Ooh, we should in Monica's room. Make one as horny jail maximum security prisoners. There you go. That's the name for the role right there. Horny jail maximum security prisoners. Horny streamer. I am not a horny streamer. If I was... Okay. I still don't know what I'm doing for April 1st because Cornhub has made you verified. So I'm planning on probably April 1st, just streaming to the Discord some terrible hentai game. J-Man, did you know YouTubers have those cringy names for their fan bases? Looks like yours is Horny Pugs. No. Anything but fucking that. Oh my god. Fucking... Oh my god. Ow. Even after taking a few painkillers, the stabbing feeling in my head still lingers. Hello, Horny Pug, welcome back to the stream. Reaper got 500 puffs. Congratulations, Reaper. I was anxious to see what would happen today, but now I'm wishing that I hadn't. There is no script for Saturday, yet it's still happening. I'll be there for it. Nothing will stand in my way to see that Discord stream. Oh, I hope you have been having a horny day. Is that how I should and start my streams now? Hello. I hope you all are having a horny day. Oh god, what is happening? Yes, okay. There's still no script. Let's see. Which means Jay really does affect this world. But why do I feel like this? It's certainly a brand. It certainly is a brand. It might not be the brand. I'd be given some thought when I had pains in the past, but this helps prove my idea. That's it. There's no other explanation that makes sense. Him going off script, that's what does this to me. I think back to when we ran into each other in the hallway yesterday. It looks like it has the same effect on him as well. Wait, Reaper, you said Pog, not Pug. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is... alphabet aerobatics? He actually didn't put you in there? Even if he does manage to say Sayori, what's gonna happen to us? Okay, let me... Okay. Oh god, this is gonna be fucking 100 times more embarrassing because Cerberus is here and he's gonna actually hear me fucking sing. Oh shit. Wait, hold on, I want to check the Discord. Did he actually make it a tag? Horny jail maximum security. May you join the Discord? Dude, everyone's invited to join the Discord. Where Discord bot? The one time we want Discord bot. Yeah, everyone's welcome to join the Discord. Let's see. I gotta get that. Okay. I need to make a command where you can just do like exclamation point Discord and I'll bring up the Discord link. So we don't have to make new Discord links. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Alphabet aerobatics. Okay. What the fuck is this song? Hey, at least I'm not alone anymore in maximum security. That is true. This entire server is fucking hashtag cursed. Really? Really, servers? Really? Immediate horny jail. You put me in fucking horny jail too? Okay. I'm gonna start the song. I'm gonna start it now. So everyone 2.5 Robux. I don't even know what that is. Alright, I'm gonna start alphabet aerobatics now. And it's probably gonna be fucking horrible. And here we go. Now it's time for our wrap up. Let's give it everything we've got. Ready? Begin. Artificial amateurs aren't that amazing. Analytically, I assault, animate things. Broken barriers bounded by bomb beat. Buildings are broken. Basically, I'm bombarding. Hazardly create catastrophes. Cats, Hannabees collapsing, detonate a dime of dank. What the fuck? Organization data. I'm down low. Eating other editors with each other at every addict. Oh, okay, I'll be careful of that. Fantastic. Very getting got. At least hit them a high. Hail imitator idolize. I am timid in an instant. All right, right state. Juiced on my jams. I like Jerry. I can't even sing this. Kindly, I'm kind of taking not eating gone. Karate kick, kite shirt, and a kingdom. Let me live a long life. My memory makes a marvelous moves, masses marvel and move as a napping, knowing there was knack overlapping noise. Okay, not optionally out of sight, out of mind, or out of beam and optics. Perfect. Fucking. Quant. Really rousing. Super scientifically sound search the I 10 times. I can't sing this fast. Run cut verb visor. Yeah, you keep everyone picks songs that I can't do because they do such fast tempos and think it's hilarious that I fuck up. I don't understand it. Xerox my X-rays. Yellow back. Yesterday's sun. I was stupid. Zero and those rhymes outs. I can't do songs that fast. Are you still pissed at me for Are you still pissed at me for Reaper corrupting me? Bro, what do you listen to? That was me trying to sing Alphabet Aerobatics. And it was terrible. Because everyone picks songs that I cannot sing, and they think it's the most funniest shit. So, that was me trying to sing Alphabet Aerobatics, so... And Reaper's where is Reaper's money? Okay. The script ends Monday morning, and all the data becomes corrupted. Will every day feel like this? The thought of my life could be like this forever horrifies me. No, I won't be like that. Hold on, did I reopen up the audio? Yes, I did. Okay. Almost every conversation since Tuesday has been off script, but pain like this only happens now and then. Maybe the system is still trying to adjust to Jay being able to move outside the script. But even if that's the case, why do I feel it too? It's not, I'm not like him. I can't do what he does. Can I? My mind thinks back to my conversation with whatever is inside Jay. I'm not sure how it works, but I think he has the ability to give other girls their own freedom. Can I change them too? The shakiness in my, oh, hold on. I should probably, there you go. The shakiness in my voice is apparent as I talk under my breath. There must have been a time where I wasn't like this before I was aware. Even if it's just a history in the code, there must be something. I try to think back to what I was like before I became self-aware, but no memories come up. All I can is remember all the events of Act 1 happening over and over again. Have I even tried to talk to the girls off script? The pain in my head worsens as I struggle to recall all my conversations. I lie back down on my bed and stare at the phone on my desk. I never did end up giving him my number, did I? I reach over and pick up the phone, careful not to knock it off the desk. How could you not do that song? It was so easy. Because I can't sing worth shit. I can't even sing fucking Country Roads. What do you expect when you give me a song that moves that fast? Normally, I could just scan the code to get his number, but I'm in no condition to try. Looking at my contacts, I could ask Sayori, Yuri, or Natsuki. Sayori would probably think there's something between us if I asked her. And Natsuki wouldn't let me hear the end of it if she thought something was up. I stare at Yuri's name and feel a cold anger wash over me. He said there was nothing between them, but why would she have his number otherwise? I try to suppress my anger as I begin typing the message. Hey Yuri, I was wondering if you could send me Jay's number. Reaper, have you seen the YouTube video, Goofy Wants His Money? No. We forgot to exchange them yesterday, and we were supposed to discuss our project today. I'm unsure of what's going to happen if I hit send. Can I really get her to act off script without altering the code? As a few minutes pass by, my hope of this begins to fade. That is until... Bzz, bzz. Huh? I can, yes, but you might want to wait to talk to him about your project. He told me this morning he wasn't feeling well and postponed our plans to tomorrow. I'm still confused why Reaper just typed the command and Jamin actually saying it without any questions. Because that's one of the is there a blackmail situation going on here? No, that's what the puffs are. That's one of the commands that was set up because of various reasons, and if you get 250 puffs, you can have me sing a song. And for some reason, people enjoy it, even though, as you can hear, I'm shit at singing. And people enjoy it. It's the best command, I guess. I don't get it, but whatever. He told me this morning he wasn't okay. I'm not surprised to hear that he doesn't feel well. White male. Don't worry, Reaper. It does not have a gun pointed at J-Man's head. No, I have a gun pointed at Reaper's head. If his morning was anything like mine, unwell is an understatement. I see. Perhaps I can just tell him to contact me when he's feeling better. Very well, I'll send you his number. She persists to do so, and I save it in my contacts. I wonder, what about you, Yuri? Are you feeling alright? I am. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure it's not something that's going around is all. You mustn't ever point a gun at Jamin's head. Not if you value your life. I do have a lot of weapons in my house, don't I? My girlfriend would not be happy if you pointed that at my balls. that old nothing personal meme was created by someone who had a run-in with him. Oh god, the 8-ball. Okay, so Reaper, do you want to explain how much of a fucking Karen my 8-ball is? While I continue reading on this. I'm just making sure nothing is going around. Okay, I see. Well, I do hope everyone feels better by the time of the festival. You and me both. Even though I still harbor some resentment towards her, talking to Yuri like this feels strange. It feels normal? It certainly is a far cry from what my life has been like for so long as I can remember. But I kind of enjoy it. Maybe I can get him to tell me what happened between the two of them. Even though I don't want to hear it, I'm only going to make it worse in my head. I thumb over the new contact on my phone, trying to think of the right words to say. Why can't I stop? 8-ball is a fucking bitch. I don't want to love him. But he's all I think about. You know, that's not correct. 8-ball is nice to other women. 8-ball is nice to Lime and Johnson and Lime. See? Exactly. Don't fuck with 8-ball. Don't fuck with a Karen. Am I cool? Savage. No, but if we get Lime, Charm, or Johnson in here, if they ask 8-ball anything, 8-ball will totally go along with whatever they're saying. Will J-Man ever get popular? This is already popular for me. It was nice. It was nice to J-Man. Okay, so he must be a girl. Now we need to figure out if Hamtar. Wait, she is only nice to females. He's a girl. It's okay, man. I accept you. J-Man's female. Am I just a woman now? Am I just using a voice changer? He's all I think about. Even though I want nothing more than to forget all about this, my heart still decides to beat faster. Confirmed female. Damn it, Jay. Why do you have to be like this? You want me to tell you something? I should get... Well, what me to what I should do? I should get Snapchat and get the female filter and just post a screenshot of that to the Discord as my face reveal. I feel myself blushing as I think back to the dream I had last night. You're playing as a girl in the game as well. I am playing as Monica right now, yes. Although technically no, because in this particular mod, my character, which is me, is actually not interacting with the world at all. I'm just seeing the perspectives of Monica and Jay. He's not, but FaZe has the right idea. My hands are still a little shaky, but I managed to type out a message. Hey, this is Monica. Dang it, I shouldn't have sent that. It's still early and he probably is trying to rest. Why am I so nervous? It's not like this is the first time we've spoken to each other. I can't believe I told him I liked him yesterday. Why did I even bother? Of course he knows that I like him. It probably just made me look desperate. I buried my head into my pillow and wished I would disappear. Why am I like this all of a sudden? I've never been this scatterbrained or nervous about anything before. Bzz, bzz. My panic skyrockets as I feel my phone go off. God damn it. No, the 8-ball is fucking with me. That's what it's doing. The 8-ball is saying yes to this. J-Man just sent me as a hitman sleep with one eye open. 8 Ball is fucking with me because 8 Ball is technically my alien ex-wife. Hey Monica, I was just thinking about how we were going to contact each other. I'm a little surprised to hear from her after what went down last night, but I don't see it as a bad thing. The remains of my headache were keeping me awake anyway, so talking to her might help pass the time. Sorry if I woke you up. Yuri said that you weren't feeling well? Yuri? I crossed my fingers and hoped that the two of them didn't get into any sort of argument. Yeah, I've had a pretty bad headache since I woke up, but it's been getting better. Feet reveal? Hamtaro, no horn... Can we get Hamtaro... Okay, Hamtaro now gets to maximum horny jail. Is maximum security horny jail now? No feet. No feet, Hamtaro. What did I say for Phase Reveal? It was 2,000 followers or something like that? Should make 2 more tiers. Low security horny and mid security horny jail. I don't know, I don't want too many roles in the Discord. No man, that's a sub incentive. Shut up, Cerberus. Face real on 22056 followers. I like that, Hamtaro. You can't sell yourself out for nothing. I like that, Hamtaro. 2,256 followers, and I do face reveal. That is a good number. I like that. Yeah, I've had a pretty bad headache since I woke up, but it's been getting better. I thought it was $100. No, that was during the charity week. The charity live stream week. It was, if we hit the goal of $100, I would do face reveal. But considering we did not hit $100, we didn't even hit the halfway goal of 50 with me having to drink whatever coffee was most recommended by the stream. Thank God for that. Yeah, I've had a pretty bad headache ever since I woke up, but it's been getting better. What about you? Are you feeling okay? Even though our friendship has been all over the place, the last few days I'm still concerned about her. If I had the money, you would have done it? Well, thanks, but I think you would mostly do it. Will J-Man do phase reveal next stream? Looks good. So between tonight and tomorrow, 8 Ball is saying that I'll get 2,256 minus that, so 20,000 followers. Is that what 8 Ball is saying? I think 8 Ball is fucking with you, Reaper. She was sick yesterday at school, and I pray to any god that would listen that she doesn't have what I have. I wouldn't wish this on anyone. But I've been better. I don't feel too bad. Thanks for asking, Jay. It's no problem. After all, we have a mess on our hands if the club president was sick on festival day. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not sure where to go with this conversation, but I don't have to think about it for long. Jay, if you're starting to feel better, do you want to hang out later? I imagine him looking like a handsome hamster. Maybe what I should do is re-download that face, the model program and show off Mr. 8-Bit. At Ninja Kenya Raid. Oh my god. Jay, if you start feeling better, do you want to hang out later? My thoughts are scrambled as I read over this. I made a promise to spend some time with her today, but still, I really don't want to do anything that make her feel feelings for me grow even stronger. But ignoring her or blowing her off will just make her feel worse. Talk about a rock and a hard place. Sure thing, Monica. I'll let you know when I start feeling better. Thanks. Get well soon. I put my phone down and began repeatedly hitting my head against the pillow. Why does everything have to be so complicated? This is my fucking tagline for everything. I need to take a screenshot of this and just post this as my fucking Twitch banner. Just why does everything have to be so complicated? This provides to be a bad idea as the pain begins to worsen. No matter who he meets, everyone will always remark how similar... Shut up about how I look like Pikachu! Oh my god. Something will get rock and hard later. Johnny Bonk horny. No. Now I really want to see him. Some say he was the world's first. Some say it was his father's first comment as he came out of this world. Are we just getting some fucking J-Man lore being built here by Cerberus? Oh no. This proves to be a bad idea as the pain begins to worsen. Shit, probably shouldn't have thought of that. Should have thought that through. Hey, Pikachu, I choose you. Motherfucker, I will punch you. Why do you think I'm in maximum security, Horny Gel? It's not because I was nice. No, you are naughty. Well, no point in lazing around all day. My god complex would crumble if I showed any signs of weakness after all. Although my body doesn't want to move, I force myself off the bed anyway. We really horny asylum. Is that what my chat is? Is a horny asylum where everyone could be as horny as they want? DM me pics. I don't think Cerberus has any pictures of me. I don't think anyone in our friend group has pictures of me, do they? Hamtaro, you genuinely do fucking feet pics. Oh god. After yeah, my chat is horny asylum. Like if people can't get into if someone can't get into Pokemon's chat with horny, they come to my chat next. Bays go to the black market. Yes, it is a horny asylum. Oh god. After taking a shower, getting dressed, and eating a light breakfast, I stare at the list of names on my phone. If I'm going to hang out with Monica, Sayori needs to know what's going on. But if she holds it against her, it'll ruin the atmosphere of the club. Then again, if I don't tell Sayori and she finds out on her own, well, even if she does start taking medication, seeing us together out of context certainly won't help her condition. I finally decided that a person's life is more important than the atmosphere of a club. Easy choice, I know. The sad thing is that I'm not even horny, I'm just weird. Dude, did Johnny just pull off, you haven't even seen my final form yet with horny? Hey Sayori, are you awake yet? It's close to 9, but Sayori always has liked to sleep in on weekends. Hey, I just woke up, why do you ask? I was wondering if you could come over for a little while, there's something I want to tell you. What is it? If I told you now, I kind of defeat the purpose of you coming over? J-Man, I've only been using 5% of your power. What are you, fucking like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? You've only seen 1% of my power, mortals. I guess you're right, except it's horniness. I guess you're right, lol. I'll come over after I get ready. See ya then. Even though my texts were cheesy, I dread having to tell her about Monica. J-Man, does your girlfriend know you play dating sim games? I'll answer that with a yes and a no. She knows that I've played Doki Doki and Lucid 9 before. She doesn't know that I'm currently playing them. Don't worry, I got a ton of shit for that. Even though my texts were cheery, I dread having to tell her about Monica. Out of all the times I could finally get a girl to like me, why did 3 decide to do it at once? I feel even more despair as I think about having to eventually talk to Yuri about Sayori and me. My horny game? Literally clicked off your stream for a moment and I saw a thought in my recommended. Of course you did. Because me and thoughts are related somehow. Because anyone who can't be in a thought stream comes to my stream to kind of blow off some steam for some reason. My frustration makes me want to push something over, but I don't have that strength. Female? Yeah, I'm female. Don't worry, everyone. I'm female too. I just hide my femininity through masculinity. I horseshoe around so hard being female that I go to male. I eventually decided to try and take my mind off things by watching TV. After watching 2 episodes of Assassination Classroom, I've never watched Assassination Classroom, I feel more at ease. I am still nowhere near 100%, but I should be able to manage. It's been almost 45 minutes. I figure Sayori would have been here. Speak of the devil. It's fucking sick. It's pretty much... So pretty much your Buffsiki? Yes. I have to go, but I will come back next stream. Alright, Hamtaro. Thanks for popping in, man, and thanks for following. I don't know why I fucking waved. It's not like he can see me. I pause the show and make my way to the door. Like, hiya, Jay. Hey, Sayori. I close the door behind her as she enters the house. So, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about? Well, come on, we'll talk in the living room. Haha, dumbass waving, go burr. Yeah. Jay? Don't worry, nothing bad has happened. I debate to myself whether what I just said was a lie or not as I lead her to the living room. We take our usual seats on the couch, but this time Sayori puts a bit more distance between us. I'm just having to say one thing. No doubt that she's probably scared of what I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna say one thing. Cerberus, goddamn you. You're gonna out me. Shh. Wait, what? Cerberus, what are you doing? Don't worry about anything, hold on. What's going on in my fucking Discord? What do you mean don't worry about it? I'm totally gonna worry about it. They're doing something behind my back, man. No doubt she's probably scared of what I'm gonna say. Listen, Sari, I don't want this to change things or create any awkwardness. Hold on, let me see if the game actually updates. Yes, okay. But you deserve to know. The thing is, Monica likes me in a romantic kind of way. She likes you? Yeah. She told me as much when we ran into each other yesterday. What did you say? The worry on her face is unsettling, so I decided to whip out my persona. What do you think I told her? Do I need to break your kneecaps to get the answer out of you, Reaper? Fucking Johnny going hardcore. Smiling, I put my hand on Sayori's head and ruffle her hair. I told her I was happily taken by a cutie named Sayori. What? You told her about us? Wasn't expecting this reaction. Well, not exactly. Monica already knew about us somehow. She was just telling me about how she felt so I would know. She already knew? What did she say after you told her? She said that she wasn't ready to stop liking me, but that she still wants us to be friends. Oh. I hope she's not... Don't worry, Monica doesn't dislike you because of it. I think about it. The two of you talked like normal last night, and that was after she told me how she felt. I'm so stupid. Seeing me act that way around you probably hurt her feelings. Why can't I do anything right? Sayori, please, you didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, us being together might make her feel bad, but that doesn't mean a relationship is a bad thing. I'm sure if she found out that you felt this way because of it, she would feel worse. You kind of left her hanging this morning, didn't you know? What the fuck? Is something wrong, Jay? Did Monica really say that? Surely that's just a coincidence, right? Regardless of what she said, why does that stuff keep happening to me? Deja vu is one thing, but this is something totally different from that. It's like I'm being taken somewhere else for a brief moment. Jay, what's the matter? Why are you ignoring me? Reality sets in as I realize I was in the process of trying to have a heart-to-heart talk with Sayori. Sorry. I just felt a little lightheaded there for a moment. Are you sick? I don't think so. Please tell me the truth. I saw the medication you had sitting on the table yesterday. You seemed to be fine then. But looking at you now, and the way you felt Monday. What's the matter, Jay? What's going on? I should have seen this coming. Sayori has her moments of airheadedness, but she's still pretty smart. Alright, but you have to promise me that you won't worry too much about it. Instead of poking her like normal, I gently rest my 2 fingers on her forehead. Just like Itachi does before. It's really nothing major, and I didn't tell you before because you're going through your own troubles. Don't take that the wrong way. I'm simply making sure you are okay is more important than a few headaches. I take my fingers off her head and instead take one of her hands in mine. The last few days, I've been getting migraines or feeling fatigued, usually after school. But I haven't been really worried about it since it always goes away after I've gotten some rest. I bought antibiotics because I thought it might be a virus or the flu or something. But if it was one of those, I'm sure you would have shown symptoms by now. It's probably just something wrong with my sleep schedule, or maybe from the extra exertion from being more social. She told me to tell her the truth, and here I am lying to her. But there's no way I can tell her about my color blindness or getting sick at school. What about the nosebleed? I'll check that one up to bad timing. Jay, this is serious. There could be something really wrong. You need to go to a doctor. I know. I was planning on telling my parents about it when they got home and going with them. You haven't told them yet? No, not yet. They're a couple of hours away doing important business stuff. I don't want them rushing all the way back just because I've had a few headaches. When are they supposed to get back? Tuesday afternoon. I figured I'd give them some time to settle back and then tell them. I'd reckon I'd be at the doctor's office no later than Wednesday. Assuming my mom doesn't kill me for ordering pizza. I try to lighten the mood, but Sayori isn't having it. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Maybe I could have helped. I've been putting so much stress on you, letting you deal with my problems. I could have given you time to rest and handle your own. Sayori, you're looking at this the wrong way. I've already taken medicine to deal with my symptoms, and I've gotten plenty of rest. The way I see it, my choices are either to recover by myself or recover while spending time with someone I love. I know I'm not too bright, but the answer to that was pretty easy, even for me. Jay. Sayori pulls herself towards me and puts me in a vice grip. I can hear her sobbing lightly as she rests her head on my shoulder. This girl, she really cares about me. I guess these things go both ways, don't they? A familiar smile appears on my face as I return Sayori's hug and try to comfort her. You better get well soon. If you don't, I'm gonna beat you up, you know? Monica TOS time? That's pretty good motivation. I'd rather fight an illness than go toe-to-toe with you. You showed me the thing? Wait, what? What do you mean you showed me the thing? Did you DM me something? No, you didn't. She's into that BDMS shit? Yeah, well, to each their own. Sayori's grip gets even tighter as she lets out a weak laugh. You're in trouble? Dang, this girl really is strong. I feel the circulation in my body beginning to weaken. Luckily, she releases me before I lose consciousness. I guess that's quite a grip you got there. Sorry, I guess I got a little carried away. I forgot how fragile you are sometimes. Hey! I find myself joining in on her giggling, happy that some of the tension has passed. I don't think I'll take that just lying down. I grab Sayori and playfully put her in a type of headlock. Once I have her, I begin to ruffle her hair even more. Yeah, stop it. I can't help but stare dreamily at her as she tries to break free. You want to know what I was talking about? If you care, I mean, sure. If you want to show me, I don't really care. It's because to think that I've seen myself on a different level because of how much I wanted to protect her. When she's cared about me just as much the whole time. Ugh. She manages to get out of my grip and tries to grab me back, but I'm too fast. I catch her and find my face quite close to hers. My mind begins to go blank as I look into her eyes. Jay? Out of nowhere, I suddenly feel the entire mood of the room change completely. This isn't like when we've been about to kiss before. This is something else. I start to feel dizzy as blush overcomes my face. If we kiss right now, it might. The blood in my body begins to flow to an area I'd prefer it to stay out of. Sayori. My heart feels like it's about to burst out of my chest if it goes on any longer. Do I have to increase the size of the dog cam again to block out any nudity? Wait, did you actually find an old picture of me? I'm surprised you even have a picture of me. Sorry, I was zoning out there for a bit. Oh, right. I guess it was two, huh? The mood quickly shifts back to an awkward tension. Did she want... Were we about to... My mind struggles to bend around the idea of lewd things that could have just happened. I should probably get going soon. You have a very interesting face. I have a feeling that's not an actual picture of my face. It's just some random picture that you guys are trying to fuck with me. Good try, though. Mom wants me to go with her to the pharmacy to pick up my medication. You're gonna share it? I genuinely don't believe this is a picture of me. Yeah, I fucking... yeah. Yeah, I called that. Fucking Detective Pikachu. You look good, yeah. Detective Pikachu is weird. Medication? Detective Pikachu is so weird. Hold on, I'm just trying to make sure the stream is working still. Yep, okay. Oh yeah, I meant to tell you yesterday. But I guess I kind of fell asleep. I was prescribed antidepressants after I went to the doctor, but we had to wait until today to pick them up. He couldn't take the fame, so now he's a humble Twitch streamer. Yeah. Detective Pikachu was my one live-action performance, and I couldn't handle the stress. Dude, Charizard, man. You don't know how big Charizard might be, man. Like, he buff. He also eats a lot of fucking sandwiches. He didn't seem mad, though, so that means you can send real pics, lol. I actually remember seeing Detective Pikachu with J-Man. We did see it together with, we did see that. Pretty nice. It was yeah. I still have not watched that with my girlfriend. She wanted to watch that with me when it came out on, streaming services, and we still have not watched it. Rip to cinemas, by the way. Well, fuck them. I'd rather stay home and watch movies anyways. If I had to watch a movie, I'd rather play a video game. I'm kind of scared to take them, but I know it will help my parents worry less. What you're doing isn't easy, Sayori. But seeing you put in the effort like you have, it makes me really proud. And I'm sure your parents feel the same way. Thanks, Jay. It really means a lot to hear you say that. I meant every word. I playfully nudged Sayori's shoulder and tried to lessen the somberness. Oh, there's something else I wanted to tell you. Actually, it's part of the reason I told you about how Monica feels about me. I told her that I would help her with the festival prep when I walked her home the other day. But now that I know about her how she feels about me, I imagine she has other plans in mind. Anyways, if it's alright with you, I was gonna go hang out with her later to, well, I'm not really sure yet. I want to try and make her more comfortable with us being together. I don't want her to feel bad about it, you know? It's okay if you're not comfortable with it. It's kind of a weird situation. I won't do it if you're not fully on board. I don't want her to feel bad either, but do you have any plans on how to make her feel better? Well, first I want to make her see that I'm serious about being together, that I really do love you. Dropping the fucking L word. But she suspects something might have happened between me and Yuri, so that might take some convincing. So she knows about that too. What will you tell her? I reckon I'll tell her the truth, same as you. Beyond that, I want to let her know that we can still be friends even if we aren't a couple. My mom may or may not have COVID, so I'm worried. Dude, man, like, shit. Sorry, I'm not very good at comforting, or words of, like, yeah, man. If it's not too personal, keep us up to date, man. Like, I think she's under the impression that I'll forget about her just because we're together now. I don't want to distract from the game too much, but are you looking to get PS5 or whatever the new Xbox is named? No, I am not. I am planning on getting a new computer. I'm planning on upgrading from a my current computer to a... I'm planning on waiting to get the 30 series so I can get RTX ray tracing shit on Minecraft and all that goodiness. I'm planning on getting a new... I'm thinking about getting an AMD chip for my CPU for once. I've always gone Intel. I might go AMD this time. NVIDIA 3070. Do you do Minecraft streams? I do Minecraft streams. I've only done one so far, but I'm planning on doing more. If you want in, let me know. I only have 5 slots, and I think 4 of them are taken, so I only have 1 slot left for people to join in on a server. Other than that, I don't plan on getting a PS5. I'm planning on getting an like a 2 terabyte SSD, 16 or 32 gigs of RAM. Like, I'm planning on just getting something insane, just so I don't have to do anything with my computer for another, like, 4 or 5 years, since this computer is, like, 2 years old, and it's already being out of date because it uses DDR3. So I can't upgrade the RAM anymore. So I'm stuck at 12 gigs of RAM. I think she's under the impression that I'll forget about her just because we're together now. I know that feeling. Did you say something? No, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Any luck in finding the 30 series? Last time we talked, you couldn't find anything. I'm still not... there's still nothing out. There's not going to be any 30 series for probably another couple months at minimum. It also doesn't help that a huge shipment of them was stolen in China. Like $430,000 worth of them or something like that. With them being $500. That's why I prefer consoles now. Computer parts get out of date so quickly and it's such a hassle. They don't really get out of date that quickly. Like my computer right now, the reason I need to upgrade it after so quickly is because I bought parts that were already going out of date at the time I bought them. If I get a 30 series, that'll probably last me for 5 or 6 years until the new gen consoles come out at minimum. And even after the new gen consoles come out, my computer will still probably be as good as the newer, like PS6 or whatever. It should be, unless some extremely good hardware comes out in the next couple of years. And plus, I stream on my computer, so having a more powerful computer to be able to render videos and shit like that. Plus, I don't really play on my PS4 that much anymore. I play Gundam and that's it on it. And any free games that come out, like Bioshock and Just Cause. So. No, I was just thinking out loud. Sayori, it's alright. I can see you're not comfortable with this, and that's fine. The whole reason I'm asking is because I care about you and your feelings. I'm not going to do anything that could put what we have together in jeopardy. She's clearly trying to think it over, but I'm honestly fine with whatever she decides. I'll feel bad for Monica if I blew her off, but at the same time, I'll do anything to keep Sayori happy. How long is Relapse? I don't know. So it's considered long, and I looked at like FA, and it seemed like FA was long too. So I'm guessing this might be the last stream, but I was thinking it was gonna be the last stream, but it still seems like it's got quite a bit to go. I want you to talk to Monica. Her happiness is important to me, and I don't want her to feel bad because of us. And I trust you. Hearing her say that fills me with a warmth that I don't experience often. Thank you, Sayori. And I swear that I won't do anything to betray that trust. I know, only a jerk would do that. And we've already discussed what will happen if you act like one of those. Her smile is forced, but I think her words are genuine. Man, there sure have been a lot of threats aimed at me today. If I didn't know better, I would think you just wanted to beat me up. And what if I do? I'll show you what. I quickly stand up off the couch and grab Sayori under her knees and back before she can move. I pick her up and begin to tilt her so her head is closer to the floor. Okay. I surrender. She grabs my arm and grips it tightly so I can already feel the blood getting cut off. I told you I would get stronger. I'm not sure about that. And you really don't see the position I've got you in. I begin to tilt Sayori even further down. I have to catch the bottom of her shirt with my elbow to keep it from revealing anything. Okay, you're strong. You're 9th in Doki Doki Literature Club page? Holy shit, really? I'm 9th on the Doki Doki page right now? Holy shit. That's awesome. You guys are awesome for being able to do that. Holy shit. Okay, you're strong. You're strong. Good, I think you've learned your lesson. I straighten her out and lay her gently on the floor. As a sign of gratitude, she decides to pull my arm with all her strength and bring me to the floor too. Before I can gather my senses, she rolls me over and takes a seat on my abdomen. What happened to all that strength? Come on, that was a cheap move and you know it. You're just lucky the ref didn't see it. I go to grab Sayori by her sides, but she grabs my arms and pins them down. I'm a little worried, Jay. If a girl can take you down this easily, what are you gonna do if you ever get into a fight with a guy? Wow, Sayori, way to be sexist. And I'll have you know that I'll do the same thing that I'm going to do now. Oh, and what's that? I'll use my stellar wit and undeniable charm to obtain victory. So you're gonna seduce him? What can I say? I'm quite a stud after all. Well, I'll have you know that you're not the only one immune to a routine. I'm afraid that wit and charm isn't gonna get you out of this one. Oh, is that right? Mm-hmm. Let's see about that. Before she can do anything, I begin forcing my back off the floor. I feels like I'm doing the hardest sit-up in the world, but I would look foolish if all my talk was all for nothing. Not shot. Easy way to take down a man. Johnny, you know what I'm gonna tell you something? That's totally fair. In a fight, you don't fight to be honorable, you fight to win. Hey, no fair. I continue sitting up, forcing Sayori's arms up with mine as she maintains her grip. Once her hands are above her shoulders, I perform my secret technique. I lean forward and kiss her. I feel like we're transitioning into some softcore porn. It's about to get more fucked up, trust. I'm guaranteed something fucked up's gonna happen. Jay. What happened to being immune? As I say this, I realize that while I was forcing my way up, I pushed Sayori back where she is almost sitting on my crotch. Okay, maybe you're right, Cerberus. Maybe this is turning into softcore porn. Whew, that could have been bad. Or good. I free my arms from her weakened grip and grab her arms instead. No fair, you're not allowed to kiss during a fight. Funny, I don't think I've ever heard that rule before. Well, in that case... Sayori leans back and repays me for the kiss I gave her. But after a few seconds, the playfulness slowly becomes more intimate. I release her arms to instead wrap mine around her back. She does the same, which causes me to sit up a bit straighter. In doing this, though, Sayori has moved back even more and is now sitting directly on top of my gentleman's sword. So yes, this has just turned into softcore porn. It's hard to kiss and also control blood flow at the same time, but I'm trying my damnedest. This effort and concentration begins to come unraveled as I feel her digging her nails into my back. My mind begins to go more and more blank as she continues clutching me tighter. Huh? Sayori, are you still Sayori's mom? Talk about a fucking mood killer. Are you still there? Mom? Sayori jumps off me and gets her feet at the speed. Gets to her feet. Gentleman's sword. I knew someone was gonna say shit about that. I still prefer the term gentleman vegetables. Sayori jumps off of me and gets to her feet at the speed of sound. I, on the other hand, still haven't comprehended what's going on. Don't worry, the blood will go back to your head. Trust me on that one. Damn caveman brain. I bring myself to my feet as Sayori makes a mad dash to the front door. I do enjoy... The door clicks open. The door clicks as it opens and I can hear them beginning to talk. It's 4:20 p.m. in Australia right now. Fucking sweet, man. Hi, Mom. What are you doing here? We still have to go to pick up your medication and I have to be at work by 3. Do you still want to go with me to get it? Yeah, I was just talking to Jade and I guess I lost track of time. I'll just go say bye to him real quick. Alright, I'll be in the car. I once again hear the click of the door as it closes. Hey, that was my mom. She wants... It's okay, Sarah. I heard the two of you talk. Oh, well... Maybe we can talk again once you clear things up with Monica? Shit, I forgot about spending time with Monica. Make sure she doesn't feel bad anymore, okay? I don't want her to be unhappy. Don't worry about it. Poke. I'll make sure everything gets sorted out. Thanks, Jay. After a hug and another door click, I'm left alone with my thoughts. And a boner. These thoughts, of course, immediately become... It's not safe for work. Holy shit, were we about to... I reach around and feel one of the spots on my back where Sayori scratched. Ow. One of them actually hurts quite a bit as I rub it over. What do I say? Do I do a celebration dance? Or is that demeaning to women? Maybe I'm just misunderstanding this. It really was just passionate. Nothing sexual was going on at all. No one believes that. I mean, we've only been officially a couple since yesterday. Sure, we've known each other for almost our whole lives, but Sayori's not like that. Is she? These thoughts are gonna drive me nuts. I need to go do something. That something, of course, was laundry. And then dishes, then dusting, then make my bed, then organize my drawer. The battle to reclaim my brain from lewdness was a long one, but I think I finally achieved victory. We need a rehabilitation center for the fucking laundry. I wonder why. Exactly what I was thinking, Josh. We need a rehabilitation center for the Discord. Alright, time for business. I clapped my hands together for emphasis, but that was just awakened some of my dormant pain in my head. Oh yeah, I probably should take some more medicine here soon. I pull my phone out and begin to text Monica. Hey, I'm feeling better now, so if you're up to it, we could hang out. Hanging this morning. Oh no. Damn it. Remember the phrase load this, or what is it? Load me? Or something like that? Yeah, it was load me. Did MC's underwear get whiter? It's just me. We'll leave that one alone. Perception is a mysterious bitch. Damn it. The pain from that starts to sprout up again, intensifies rapidly as I send the message. The way Freedom pulls a blanket over himself gives me life. Yeah, also how he took it from Sophie. I quickly make my way to the kitchen to take some more painkillers. By the time I grab the pill bottle, though, the escalated pain has already subsided. What was that about? Did I hear something? I feel a wave of dread come over me, but I'm not sure why. Shaking off this weird feeling, I go ahead and take 2 more pills just in case. Yeah, sounds good. Do you want to meet me somewhere? They barely share anymore. They really do not share anymore. I was thinking I could meet you at your house and we could walk to town to find something to do there. Good idea. I guess I'll see you soon. I guess it's survival of the cutest. Well, neither of them cute. Does it get cold in my room? A little bit. I am planning on turning the heater on once I'm done streaming, and then leave that heater on for an hour or two. Hello, Lorenzo. What I'm about to do begins feeling more and more unsettling. 160? Yep, 160. Can I really make Monica feel better about us not being together? From the way she's been talking, I think this is more just a crush. How much of the song? 250. Curse my impeccable looks and silver tongue. You know, I probably should have thought of this sooner. Hi, hello. Oh, shit. Sophie, you're not supposed to get under those blankets. You need to raise that price. I might need to raise that price. I might need to raise it to 300. But the thing is that it's, you get like 100 or 200 puffs. Or I think it's 150 puffs per following the first time. So it would normally be 90. So. But if Yuri sees me out and about like this after telling her I was sick, I'm kind of fucked. I tell this to my imaginary friend that accompanies me along walks. Hello! His lack of response makes me assume he's thinking it over. I suppose I could just tell her I was feeling better and wanted to talk to Monica about club stuff. 90 for a song? Yeah, no. No, if anything, it's gonna go up in price. It might go from 250 to 300. I shouldn't worry about it so much. I was refreshing stream. Oh. Oh no, it's 250. Yeah, congratulations to servers for making song more expensive or sing. I shouldn't worry so much. It's a bit hypocritical to get onto Sayori about doing it and then turning around and doing it to myself. Saying Sayori's name sends a warmth through me that I'm embarrassed to feel in public. Eat the rich. I finally arrive at the house that I walked Monica to on Thursday. Knock knock, motherfucker. Man, it feels like forever since I've been here. And if you're thinking he couldn't give me a loan. Dude, you should see Chip's points. He doesn't come anymore. But he has stupid amount of points. Chips has like 8,000. And it feels like forever since I've been here. It's insane how much can happen in the span of a few days. I prepare myself as I hear the door unlock. Whoa, Monica in normal clothes. Look at that. I don't think... Does Monica actually wear normal clothes ever in the original Doki Doki? I don't think she does. They paid the artist. Hey, Jay. Oh god, fuck you, Lorenzo. Hi, Monica. Long time no see. It's weird seeing her wearing something that isn't a uniform. You look nice. Thanks. I can't remember the last time I've worn this. This is awkward, isn't it? I'm glad you brought it up. I was scared too. Seeing Monica with her guard down actually makes me feel more confident. Wait, does that make me an asshole, does it? Let's try this again, shall we? I extend my right hand towards her. Or my right hand? I extend my hand towards her. Nice to meet you. My name's Jay, but all my friends call me Handsome. Isn't that going a bit too far back? I guess you got me on that one. Lorenzo! No! No more pugs. Truth is, I've just been waiting to use that line for a while now. You know, I think Natsuki might have been right. Right about what? You are a clown. Man, I put you in a better mood and you replay me with insults. It's a hard knock life. This must be how Jay-Z and Dr. Evil feel. Who is Dr. Evil? I know Jay-Z. I'm guessing Dr. Evil's another music person. Sorry. But someone has to make sure that ego of yours doesn't get too out of hand. Well, you've certainly got a lot of work ahead of you if that's your goal. I think I'll be able to manage. If you say so. But we should get going. Front doors aren't usually a good hangout spot. Right, I'll let you take the lead. We walk into town. The walk to town is kind of long, but we manage to pass the time by talking. There's still an awkward silence here and there, but it's nothing too bad. So so now that we're here, what do you plan for us to do? Horny chat? Right now it's not horny chat, but I mean, honestly, just saying, hey, is it horny chat? We'll make it horny chat, because horny chat is always horny chat. They're just waiting for a moment to get hard. God damn it, Lorenzo. I figured we could walk around window shopping until something caught our eye. Nuts. So you're saying that you didn't think this far ahead, huh? Making plans for things like this isn't really my style. I take pride in my spontaneity. That and the fact that most of my plans crash and burn. Can you stop writing that fucking word? I didn't expect such a word from our most junior club member. There's a Discord? There is a Discord. Haha, good one, Monica. Now, if you're done hurting my feelings, perhaps we can continue my spontaneous adventure. I really do need to set up that command. Reaper, could you help with that? Reaper's admin of my Discord, so he should be able to get you an invite. I keep walking along the sidewalk looking into stores to see if we notice anything interesting. Monica seems especially distracted by clothing stores that has displays in the windows. I figured a girl like her would already have a closet full of clothes. Then again, I've only seen her uniform. Well, I am a horny maximum security prisoner. That is true, Johnny is a horny maximum security prisoner. I think Lorenzo can also fit that bill too. Then again, I've only seen her out of uniform once. Hey, wait a second. What's up? She looks around for a moment before returning her attention to me. Can we go this way for a little while? She faces a street that breaks off from the main strip. Sure, I don't see why not. Thanks, Jay. Before I even have this time to say you're welcome, Monica begins to happily stroll away. It seems like she has a bit more pep in her step as she does. What was that about? Why does she seem so scared that I would say no? You're coming? Yeah, wait up. Whatever the reason, it was kind of adorable. In a purely platonic way, of course. You be tired? Well, after you're nutting how many times, I wouldn't be surprised. We make our way down a road that has smaller shops and some apartments scattered along it. I don't think I've ever been this way before, but I also don't come this far into town very often. Monica seems to be lost in a trance as she looks around all the stores. Your underwear used to be black and now they're pure white. Oh no. Well, they were white temporarily and then turned crusty yellow. Is everything alright? Huh? Oh. Sorry, I'm just looking for something. Looking for something? Do you mind if I ask what? There it is! Her sudden burst of energy almost gives me a heart attack. Come on, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and then practically drags me along the sidewalk. I notice I'm being pulled towards what looks like to be a coffee house. It looks kind of crappy? As we reach the door of the cafe, Monica suddenly realizes what she's done. Sorry, I guess I kind of got carried away. Don't worry about it. I'd say I'm more surprised than anything. I've never seen you like this before. It's just been a while since I've come here. I'm sorry that I got too excited. I hope I didn't embarrass you. Horny hamster. Oh, it's Horny Hamtaro. Horny Hamtaro is back. Oh god, fucking Lorenzo. You realize your stomach pain is probably from constipation? It's why I told you to go get White Castle, because it'll clean you out, man. Seeing this defenseless side of Monica always manages to throw me off. I should keep in mind that under all that confidence is just a normal girl. I'm not embarrassed. In fact, it's refreshing to see this kind of side of you. I still do not know what that is. What is what? It gives me some time to recover from all the insults. Jay. Plus, it's a great blackmail material. Oh, it's... You don't know... I don't think we have those in the Mountain State. I don't think I have any of those near me either. White Castle is a restaurant known for their fucking terrible food that gives you gut rot. And I didn't think White Castle was that expensive. Is it expensive? I've never had White Castle, so I don't know how expensive it is. Plus, this great blackmail material. To think that the class star would drag me across the sidewalk just for a little coffee shop. The look on your face was pretty priceless. Big brain? Why are we doing some cosmic brain shit? Thanks, Jay. Did she just thank me for threatening to blackmail her? No problem. But Monica, this place... I look around at the outside of the building. It's bland to say the least. There's nothing inviting people in or even telling them about what they serve. If Monica hadn't dragged me here, I probably wouldn't never seen this place. You know, if you're constipated is so backed up you can vomit it out. I don't think that's true. The sign above the door says Kanake's Cafe, but even that's hard to make out. It looks kinda run down. Are we gonna get some Kanake Ken in here? Are we gonna get some Tokyo Ghoul? You might just be a poop golem. A poop Acronach from fucking... like an Acronach from Elder Scrolls, except you're made out of poop. Oh. I get what you mean. The outside isn't much to look at. But I think you'll understand once we go in. Unless Google is being a lying bitch, it is true. I don't trust Google as far as I can throw Google, and I can't throw Google anywhere, so... I'll trust you on this one. But if I swear to God, if we see some Kanake Ken shit in this, I'm gonna just nope the fuck out. But I'm holding you responsible if I get shanked. Deal. My fear of getting a knife put in me settles as we enter the cafe. Whoa, this place is actually kind of nice. I'm a little insulted that you thought I would take you somewhere that was a dump on the inside. Heh, you're right. Now I know you'll only take me to places that are dump on the outside. You're gonna head for the bed? Alright, good night, Lorenzo. Thank you for popping in, man. I guess that's fair enough. But aside from that, come on, let's sit down. Up, up, down, down, left, right, start. Fucking Konami code. What's that? Was that a fucking cat? Why are you putting cats in my chat? Like, that's worse than the pug. Cats are not allowed. Fucking demons. Now, I follow Monica as she takes a seat in the booth. I take a seat in the chair across from her, even though the chairs are trash compared to the booths. As I'm sitting down, I look around the place. There are 2 waiters inside and only one of the group of 2 customers on the far end of the room. It's no surprise there aren't that more people. You can barely even tell it's a cafe from the outside. One of the waiters I saw makes his way over to take our order. While I feel a total stranger, Monica talks like she owns the place. She and the waiter apparently know each other, so I just sit awkwardly as I talk. He calls Cass Demon, he basically has a chihuahua. I don't basically have a chihuahua. Sophie is a chihuahua. She's a chihuahua rat terrier mix. Also, I just realized that chat, if it is big enough, will go onto the dog cam. My grandma's dog used to hate me. Well, I don't blame the dog. Once they finished, we finally place our orders. Now the dog is stupidly sad when me and my brother is gone. Yeah, you know, he doesn't have anything to hate anymore. You think my dog cam is broken? Why do you think that? Why do you think dog cam is broken? I don't know anything about coffee, so I just order what Monica gets. I'm guessing it's not some crazy coincidence that you ordered the same thing as me. Our dogs have evolved to either be invisible or achieve camouflage. They did achieve camouflage called blankets. That is what their camouflage is. Because if I yeah, you can't see it, but you can see the blanket slightly moving. Hold on. So if I move it like that, you can see freedom breathing. Reject humanity, become horny. No, you can't see it. Hold on. You can see freedom breathing. Are you going to show it, stream? No, you can't see it because of course he's... Of course. Anyways, horny dog. Reject humanity, become horny dog. Horny. Because I'm a horn dog. There you go. Okay. Curled up and cozy, yep. And Sophie's where that big bulb behind under the blankets where she should not be is. And he makes this weirdest sound when we come back. First he sits with me, then he would sit with my brother, and we'd go back and forth until he thought we were both okay. Yeah, I mean that's what dogs do, man. That's like he probably thought he was like leader of the pack above you guys, and then after being gone for so long, he was like, "Oh shit, hackmates are back." You caught me. Truth is, I don't drink coffee very often. I've only had coffee once, and it was disgusting. I had a Frappuccino. I had a Starbucks Frappuccino from one of the bottles they sell at like gas stations, and it was not that good. It was vanilla, and I've never ordered it at a place like this before. So I'm trusting that you got good tastes. Don't worry, you won't be very disappointed, or you won't be disappointed. I was like, I added very disappointed to that. I'll hold you to that. I glanced once more at the waiter who took our order as he prepared our drinks. So, do you know that guy? The two of you seem to be friends or something. Coffee is good, what do you mean? Coffee is not good. Coffee is just bean juice. Why would you want to drink that? What do you feel if you woke up to your girlfriend pouring coffee down a tube that leads to your mouth? First off, I'd be impressed she was able to do that. In the first place, and second off, she would rather drink the coffee herself than waste it on me. Because she drinks coffee, I don't. She's like, fuck that shit, I'm gonna drink it myself. Man, I have to get that dirty bean juice. Did I just cause something? Did I just cause a problem by saying bean juice? Oh well. A secret love affair. I knew it. Haha, very funny. Jacksepticeye did that? Did he? I haven't watched Jacksepticeye since he's going to copyright, you know? That's fine. You know what I said? That's fine. The last time I watched Jacksepticeye was when it wasn't even Jacksepticeye. The last time I've seen anything with Jacksepticeye outside of the Thanksmas thing was when I was watching Markiplier play the one Gmod game where you play hide and seek and change into objects. And it was the stage with the horse, and they kept on trying to make objects like the horse cock. Oh, J-Man, what? Did you see any Unis Honest? I did not. I can't. Okay, that's not true. I did see some of them, but I didn't actually watch it through and through. I did not care about the series. My girlfriend, however, has every single episode outside of the ending stream they did saved to her computer outside of a few episodes that I had to save for her. So if I really wanted to, I could watch the entirety of Unis Honest outside of the final stream. And if I knew they were going to be deleting the stream after, I would have recorded it live if I knew it for her, but I didn't know they were going to delete it right after. Because I have a program that as soon as the stream ends, I can start downloading it, and, you know, at that point, I've got it. Haha, very funny. But no, it's not a thing like that. I just used to come here a lot, so I got to know all the workers pretty well. It's been a while since I've talked to any of them, so I imagine he wanted to catch up some. I see. I love coffee. Bunch of sugar, enough milk to where it cools it down, the rest is full coffee. Still, I don't like coffee, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's why one of the goals for the Thanksmas was $50. I drink whatever coffee you suggest. The theme of the channel is very inspiring. I severely disagree with the notion of that channel. That is inspiring. I found that to be somewhat incorrect about how nothing is forever, especially in the age of the internet. Yeah, of course, that's what you would be going with. But no, in the age of the internet, you can save something to the cloud, and it more or less is saved forever. The internet, there's literally a phrase, the internet never forgets. Because everything is being archived constantly. And let's be honest, at some point, we're going to get to the point where technology, I mean, we're getting to the point where we're getting, like, I really hope someone would make an opposite or an honest saying, yes, things die, but if we remember them, they will live on forever, if they don't feel like they're there. That was actually exact, more or less exact phrasing from Natsuki from the Magical Literacy Heroine Natsuki Save the Literature Club. That was more or less the exact phrasing. Things disappear and things change, but as long as you remember them, they are real for you, and they are permanent. And instead of a timer going down, it would only go up. I mean, that's more or less what everyone's doing now. Everyone's archiving everything on the internet. That's what everyone's doing. That's why I saw that as such a, like, such a pointless gesture. It's just like, I don't know. I thought Ethan and Mark wanted all those videos erased completely. They didn't want anyone to download them or watch them later. Can I get an archive of your feed? Yeah, that's what they wanted, but want me to tell you something? They put the videos on the internet. Guess what? People can, at that point, people can get them however they want. What they want, it's the same way of someone getting a, someone looking at a picture, a painting or something, or interpreting a book. Yeah, there's what the artist meant for it to be. Yeah, it was more about a statement of mortality than anything, but, you know, we're starting to get quite advanced with, you know, machinery and stuff like that. We're starting to get prosthetic limbs that can interact with nerves at this point. Like, you can, like, move it as your actual hand. It's not fully developed. It's still very, very prototype style. But we're starting to get to that point. And so, with how technology has been growing, how many more decades is it going to be before we start getting to a point where we can start mapping out the human brain into a machine? We're eventually going to get to the, you know, we're getting, as from my understanding, we're getting fairly close to the singularity too. I think. I remember reading something like that. Yeah, you're here, they're already trying to do stuff like that. Like, I mean, it's going to be probably a few decades before they get it down anything, but at the point where they can put your brain into a machine, you're, you know, there. The thing that scares me with something like that is Soma, and the way Soma discussed that situation, where I hope it's kind of like Futurama style. I don't know what you mean by Futurama style, but Soma, so where there's two of you existing at one time. They would put their heads in a jar, but instead of just leaving, they would put you in a robot. Oh yeah, I know what you mean by that. Yeah. Well, yeah, if your brain is in a machine, why not just put you in a robot at that point? Like, I don't know. This is getting more advanced than getting way more advanced than what a Doki Doki stream should be having a conversation on. Thank you, Discord bot. So wait, why did you stop coming here if you liked it so much? Oh, I guess I really didn't tell you. When I started the club, I didn't have time to come anymore. Didn't have time? Couldn't you still have come on weekends like this? Yeah, but it just wasn't the same. Monica? Here you go. The mood is broken as the waiter places down the drinks on the table. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. I can tell Monica doesn't want to talk about why she stopped coming anymore, but the way she immediately begins drinking her coffee. What does she mean by wasn't the same? Did something happen to her that I don't know about? I let out an internal sigh as I'm bothered by the idea. Whatever it is, she'll tell me when she's ready. No use in worrying myself over it now. I pick up my coffee and blow onto it lightly before taking a sip. Honestly, it's a bit too bitter for my taste, but I drink it anyway since I don't have much else to do. A couple of minutes pass and neither of us have said a word to each other. Monica is still finding solace in her coffee as I sit looking at my empty cup. I glance up at her and realize the troubled expression on her face. What's wrong? Huh? What do you mean? Come on, I can tell something is bothering you. Sitting there thinking about it isn't going to solve anything. I'd be happy to listen if you want to talk about it. I was wondering if you'd tell me about you and Yuri. Well, shit. Wasn't expecting that. It's alright if you don't want to tell me. But honestly, it's been bothering me since yesterday. Alright, I guess it won't hurt to let you know. I proceeded to tell Monica about the events that took place between Yuri and me. Our time in the club, her coming over to watch a movie, our kiss, our separation at her house, everything. Monica already made it clear that she knew about Yuri's cutting, so I felt it was okay to tell her about how I helped her in that regard as well. I see. Damn, what am I supposed to say now? Jay, thanks for telling me. You're not mad at Yuri, are you? I don't think so. How do you not think so? How do you think you're not mad? What the fuck? Well, that's reassuring. But if you're going to be mad at someone, be mad at me, okay? You can't blame her for falling for my boyish charm and devilishly good looks. Don't worry, I never said I wasn't mad at you, too. Now you've got it. I smiled bashfully at her to try and cheer her up. Thanks, Jay. It's no problem, but enough about me. I lean over the table towards Monica and cup my hands around her mouth like she's about to whisper. So, you and this waiter guy, are you sure there's nothing there? You better not be holding out on any juicy details. Monica pushes me away, almost causing me to fall backwards out of my chair. Fine, but you better not be keeping the good stuff for yourself. Don't make me tell them to kick you out. Good idea! I get kicked out, and the two of you could be alone together. Do you just try to fight J-Men? Do you just try to punch God? You could work the, my friend was a jerk and I'm looking out for a good guy angle. And I'm looking for a good guy angle. You know, bringing you here might have been a bad idea. I continue my teasing for a few more minutes. Monica gets a good jab at me here and there, but I've definitely got the upper hand. Once I've gotten my fun and she's nice and flustered, I decide to ease up on her. With as I am hamster god, you are the horny hamster god. He really is gonna end up like Lucifer. He's gonna try to fight God and he's gonna fail and he's gonna be permanently stuck in the horny hamster god. Exactly. The horny hamster god Hamtaro. With as much as you've been talking about him, I'm starting to think you're the one who's interested. Oh please, I wouldn't want to take him away from you like that. Though I do admit my charisma would make it hard to keep him at bay. Jeez, Natsuki was dead on about the ego. Well, when you're this amazing. I am just a regular horny god. No, you're just a regular horny fuckwit. But you're right about Reaper being a mega horny fuckwit. Well, you're this amazing. There's nothing about... Or enough of... Oh my god. But enough about that. Did you have anywhere else you wanted to go after here? Truth is, this is the only place in town I really enjoyed going to. Horny J-Man. The J-Man is always horny. What about you? Do you have anywhere in mind? You are the class clown, that is true. Nope, not one. You know, that bashful honesty of yours might need some toning down. I'll work on it. But I really don't come to town that often, so my expertise is limited to the grocery store and bookstore. Bookstore? Well, yeah. I kneel down to you, my lord. I thought you were gonna try fighting me. Hamtaro. Hold on, I need to get something for my throat real quick. Hamtaro is M confirmed. You're gonna fuck up the hamster? Johnny, I didn't know you were into bestiality. But it's good to know Hamtaro is an M confirmed. Well, yeah. I read things? Things that totally aren't manga. Like, everything except Nanaga. I can't even spell manga. Magna. I'm guessing it's not because of manga. No, or I mean, yes? Darn double negatives. Watching her laugh so innocently like this fills me with joy. I'm sorry, Monica. I really do wish I could make you happy like this all the time. We continued to talk for a few more minutes before eventually agreeing to leave. You're the most shittiest god I've ever seen. Well, yeah. It's kind of like, I'm hamster god, not shit god. It's like the situation of, is it wrong to date, girls in a dungeon or whatever it's called? Where there are tons of gods around, but not all gods are equal. I mean, what do you expect? He's a god of hamsters. Horny hamsters. Bestiality apparently isn't illegal in West Virginia. That is not good to know. That is why, no, that's not... There's so many questions, and there's no answers. And that's just terrifying. Okay, well, with that unfortunately newfound knowledge... Oh boy, we continued to talk for a few more minutes before eventually agreeing to leave. You'll send your horny night hamsters to come and kill you? Well, what? Or what are they gonna do when they kill me? Fuck me? How do you kill and fuck God? Once we've paid for our drinks, we make our way out of the door. The fresh air and sunlight are more welcome as we step outside. My butt is sore from sitting down for so long, and my legs feel like I haven't walked in forever. Man, we were in there for quite a while, huh? Don't tell me you were waiting for us to leave. That's awfully rude of someone who claims to be a gentleman. I am Jamin's horny knight. They will fuck you so hard they will drown you in cum. What is chat right now? What is this chat? Well, we step outside and the first thing you do is say is an insult. I'm impressed. You've got some payback coming for everything you said to me and the waiter. I guess that's fair. We fall back into our routine of small talk and we begin walking aimlessly down the sidewalk. They say Twitch chat follows the lead of the streamer. You know, this chat is broken, there's no point in trying to fix it. I wasn't trying to fix it. You want me to say something? You merely adapted to the horny. I was born in it. Molded by the horny. So your mom's a lawyer. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but she wants me to go to law school and also become one too after I graduate. I can imagine expectations for you are pretty high. That must be rough. It's not too bad. I've gotten used to... Ugh. Monica, are you okay? I was born in horniness. I'm bad. Hello, my name is Horny Hamster God. The Horny Hamster God Hamtaro. Monica, are you okay? I'm fine. It's just a headache. Come on, I'll take you home. You should have cuffed your face. You should have cuffed your face to say that. Oh, I know what you're... okay, yeah. I should have. I should have done the mask. Come on, I'll take you home. It's alright. It's not that bad. Don't give me that. It's obviously you don't feel well. Whether you like it or not, I'm taking you home. It's clear that Monica wants to object, but she knows I'm not going to give in. I figured that the walk home would be hell for her, so instead I bit the bullet and got us a taxi. She tried to refuse at first, but didn't put up much of a fight as her head clearly began to feel worse. I noticed my own head began to hurt as well during the drive back, but luckily it's pretty manageable and doesn't bother me much. Once we arrive, I paid the driver the last of my cash and helped Monica to the door. Yes, thank you, Johnny. Here, go inside and get some rest, okay? Do you have any painkillers you could take? Monica, please, you're not going to get any better by just standing outside like this, Jay. Huh? She steps closer and takes a hold of my sleeves at the wrists. Please don't leave me alone. Not again. Monica? I don't just have feelings for you. I love you, Jay. My heart stops as I hear her say this. So please stay with me. I can hear the fear in her voice as the grip around my wrist becomes tighter. What if she's scared of? Why doesn't she want me to leave? I'll stay. You will? I will? Yes, but only to make sure you get some rest. I couldn't leave here knowing that you felt this bad. I wipe away some of the tears on her face while giving her a weak smile. Thanks, Jay. I sit in Monica's desk chair as I watch her fall asleep. When we came inside, I helped Monica to her room before going to the bathroom to find some medication she told me about. I quickly stab her 28 times. Johnny, don't stab... Well, stab her with what first off, Johnny? Smother her with a pillow. Once she took it, she insisted that I stay a while longer, which I agreed to do. Now that I'm alone... Okay. I just heard the bed shake and I'm like, okay. I was very confused for a second. Now that I'm alone with her in her room, trying my best to not to have a nervous breakdown. I am a psychopath who murdered. I literally stabbed a pedestrian in GTA 5 28 times. Tier 10 sub. You can't even sub to my channel. I haven't decided to become affiliated yet. You're criminally insane. I think we're all criminally insane, technically. The fear I heard in her voice when she mentioned not wanting to be alone continues to plague me. I've only really known her for a handful of days, so why is she so attached to me? Not just that, but she also told me she loved me. You get bloodlust every time you play GTA 5. I think most people do. My heart sinks a little as I think about it. Maybe that was just the pain getting to her. Maybe it made her delusional. I am once again asking you for your feet reveal. No. You can come in every single stream asking for a feat reveal and you'll never get. You will never get a feat reveal. I always wear socks when I stream too. So. As much as I wanted to believe that, I know it's not the case. Damn it, I came here to try to make things better and I just ended up making them worse. Sock reveal? You are not getting a sock reveal either. The pain in my head grows as I clench my teeth in anger. I told Sayori I would fix things, but instead I just royally fucked up. I know it will continue to bother her knowing that Monica still has a thing for me. I glance at her to see her eyes were closed and her breathing has softened. The exhaustion from the last several minutes hits me as I stand up. I hear her mumble something as I'm leaving the room but chose to ignore it. Gulp. I take 2 more pills before returning to where I was sitting. The evening of today played over in my head when I first got home, but I guess they burnt out. Now I'm just sitting at my table with a numbness I couldn't describe in words. I tried to cheer myself up by thinking about my time with Sayori today. But even those memories riddled me with guilt. Monica, what happened to you? I think this as I rest my head in my arms and close my eyes. Johnny, what are we waiting for? Bzzzt. Bzz, bzz. I wake up to the sound of my phone vibrating on the table next to me. I groggily grab it and answer the call before checking to see what it is. Hello? Hey, Jay. Oh, hey, Sayori. Are you feeling alright? You sound kind of funny. I'm fine. I just woke up from a nap, so I'm still kind of out of it. A nap? I thought you were going to talk to Monica today. I did. She, wasn't feeling well, so I ended up coming home early. Is she gonna be okay? She'll be fine. It was only a headache. I hope she gets better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was gonna ask if you maybe wanted to watch another movie tonight. Why does it say I've... Okay, 1 second. Hold on, sorry about this. What are you eating? I have a peppermint chop in my mouth right now to help soothe out my throat, since I've streamed for 9 hours yesterday. And now I'm streaming for another, like, 4. Oh, it was just a fucking card. Sorry, I had a message on my work app and I was wondering what it was about and it was just nonsense. J-Man quit sexting. My girlfriend's asleep right now, so alright. I was gonna ask if you wanted to watch another movie tonight. A movie, huh? Hold on, let's see if the stream broke. Did the game break? Nope, okay. Well, my schedule is pretty packed, but I think I'll be able to squeeze you in. My mic is muted? No, it's not. But I don't expect more pizza. I'm flat broke at the moment. Don't worry about it. I've got that covered. You do? How so? See you soon, Jay. Hey! Well, I guess Sayori's bringing food. As I stand up from the chair, soreness immediately invades my back and ass. I guess kitchen tables aren't the best place for naps. I lie flat out on the couch and try to realign my spinal column. I'm wondering what Johnny is writing, telling me to hold on. I hope she doesn't want to talk about Monica. Giving her more to worry about isn't exactly on my to-do list. That aside, she sounded really eager to come over. I wonder why. Oh shit! I'm immediately filled with anxiety as I think back to how me and Sayori left off earlier today. What if she wants to... No, that's ridiculous. Sayori's a sweet and innocent girl. The way she dug her nails into my back didn't seem so innocent. Pretty much I was gonna send you a hamster picture of my... Send Hamster a picture of my feet saying that they were yours just as a prank because I'm so epic. That would have been interesting. I still want to kill Hamster. Why do you want to kill Hamster? Because he's starting to encroach on your horny territory? This chat has no chill. It really doesn't. It's fantastic. I bury my face into the cushions and try to make the thoughts go away. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. It'll be fine. She'll probably just end up falling asleep again anyways. If you write fanfic of him and Cerberus, I will become horny no more. I ought to be ashamed of what my mind would go there so quickly. I mean, even though... Crash. Ow, shit. The suddenly knocking scared me, causing me to jump and then subsequential... fall off the couch. Wait, that's her. I quickly make my way off the floor and towards the front door. Click. Hey there. Did you knock something over? I heard a crash before you opened the door. Oh, well, the couch was being a jerk, so we got into a bit of a fight. I'm guessing the couch won? He's a dirty fighter, that couch. Hey, close your eyes real quick. You're part Irish, so alcohol in your veins help you fight better. Is that like your venom from, like Bane uses? Huh? My eyes? Yeah, I got a surprise. It's gonna be food. I do like surprises. Very well then, I'll comply. I can hear Sayori rustling in her bag or something. Hold out your hands. I do as she says and fill something in a container with some weight in them, in my palms. Okay, you can open your eyes now. For anyone interested in writing a lemon fanfiction of Jamina, I can DM Gentleman Sword links. Cerberus, what do you think is... I want to know what Cerberus thinks my gentleman vegetables are lengthed at. I'm genuinely curious. If Cerberus remembers the correct length or not. You really want to do this? Yep, we're doing this. Don't even need a DM. What are you trying to say? I don't know, what are you trying to say? Okay, you can open your eyes now. My mouth begins to water as I look at the package I'm holding. You recall informing me at some point? Tohato's caramel corn. I'm guessing you like it. I love it. Thanks, Sayori. Caramel corn is disgusting. Popcorn is just not good. I am anti-popcorn too. Man, I haven't eaten this stuff since we were kids. I remember that you would always get it as a snack when we went somewhere. In the pharmacy we picked up my medicine up had them for sale at the counter. Do you recall informing me at some point? Huh. I don't know, I might have at some point actually. I might have informed you at some point. I thought it would be a nice way to repay you for the pizza. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I step towards Sayori and give her a bear hug. Oh god, Johnny enters the room. Jamin is prepared. He laid down on the bed, pulling his pants off. Give me all your puffs and you will continue. He strongly doesn't believe. I honestly don't remember. This honestly sounds like something I might have done, but Are we gonna get fucking legit fanfics of stuff now? This is the infinite puffs. God. It's no problem. Please, fanfic. I'm not that big of a streamer. I'm sure... Go to Pokemon's, like, Twitch channel. I'm sure you can find some fanfics of her or something. No money, no fanfic. That shit is cringe. Like, she is way more popular. There's thousands of streamers that are more popular. Pokemon is ugly. Simp fanfics. Yeah. Or Markiplier. Or Ethan. Or... Like, they're all better looking than I am. No, that's literally the point. Fuck them. Yes. Go imaginary fuck them. J-Man fanfic. It's a shame. It's gonna go so quick with the two of us eating, though. Don't worry, I thought about that too. I watch as she begins fumbling through her bag. Ta-da! Sure enough, she pulls out another canister of caramel corn and holds it up like a prize. I should have guessed. You're such a goofball. We walk together to the living room, caramel corns in hand. Once we plop down into our usual spots, I pick up the remote and flick on the TV. J-Man, do not be disappointed in you. I'm not disappointed in you. I understand it was for a... It was for a cause. Not a great cause, but... For a horny hamster. For a horny hamtaro, yes. Once we plop down onto our usual spots, I picked up the remote and flick on the TV. So, you in the mood for anything in particular? Dick. And I will continue if he pays you. It was for pseudo financial gain. He's a whore. Shame him. I mean, aren't we all just whores in our own different way? I'm a Twitch whore right now. Goodbye. Hopefully next stream there will be a fanfic. Shame me. Johnny has his kink shame, like he wants to be shamed, which I'm not going to. Punished Johnny. Nope. Alright then. How about this one? I pull up another rom-com, but this one looks considerably less crappy than the one we slept through yesterday. Ooh, this one looks good. With her approval, we begin the movie. The movie is pretty good so far. Ooh, peppermint. Though there have been a few lovey-dovey scenes that have made me feel a little weird. Sayori and I haven't talked much since we've both been too busy munching on our caramel corn. Hey Jay, what's that? Huh? Sayori proceeds to point at the wall opposite of the TV. You mean the picture? Yeah, what's it of? I turn my head towards the frame on the wall and try to make it out. The dark room causes me to have to squint, and I'm a little embarrassed that I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. I think it's a picture of my parents after they got... Crinkle, crinkle. Huh? I turn in time to see Sayori stuffing her face full of caramel corn that obviously came out of my bag. The bitch! Hey! Sorry. I guess I should have seen that coming, huh? I guess you can't see through my tricks after all, can you, Jay? I wouldn't go that far. You just caught me with my guard down. Touche, bitch. Now I know that caramel corn is your weakness. I'll allow it. Though it will be a lot harder to exploit than your weakness. My weakness? I proceed to put my hands at Sayori's side and begin to tickle her. I do not feel the pain in the words of the Joker from the Joker movie. I have nothing left to lose. Okay. Stop that. That's not fair. You weren't supposed to remember. Man, Sayori, I figured you would have grown out of your ticklishness. I did. I'm not ticklish anymore. Really? You could have fooled me. I lost my dignity right after that fanfic. What? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fucking suggest that. I noticed my caramel corn bag about to fall over in my lap, so I decided to let up on Sayori. I turned my attention to the bag as I set it on the floor to prevent any spills. Consider that payback for all the brave pieces of caramel corn I lost. I don't think so. You're not getting off that easily. Sayori swoops in and tries to use my tickling strike against me. Unlike her, however, I don't even budge. Huh? Sorry, but my resilience doesn't let up for anyone. A mighty warrior such as I cannot fall to such cheap tactics. You're a cheater. If that's what you want to call me, then I guess so. I pat Sayori on the head while also ruffling her hair a bit. You're a meanie, Jay, you know that? It's hard to forget when you tell me that all the time. Sayori leans in and rests her head on my shoulder. I'll get you one day, you know. Just you wait. I'm excited to see what you come up with. As I say this, as I complete our position by draping my arm around her. We watch the rest of the movie in relative silence. Sayori tries to get in a surprise jab at me a few times, but I manage to ward them off. My eyelids feel heavy as the credits roll, and I'm sure she's in the same boat. I glance at her to once again see that she has fallen asleep against me. She seems so happy when she's asleep. I really do hope that I can help her through this. As I'm thinking, I notice the painkillers are beginning to wear off. I gently pull out my phone as to not disturb Sayori. It's already close to 9. I'll need to take her home soon. It would be so much easier if she just could spend the night here. I wonder... I watch Sayori adjust her position and buries herself even deeper into my shoulder. Nah, I wouldn't want her to get the wrong idea about anything. After all, a night alone with me is bound to get some... I guess I'm kinda am a clown. Monica. I feel some guilt creep across me as I think about her, so I try to focus on something else. Hey, you awake, sleepyhead? Disgruntled noises. Hey, disgruntled devil! We got some disgruntled noises over here. Was that a yes or a no? Come on, we need to get you home before your parents get worried. 5 more minutes. I can't help but admire how cute Sayori is when she's half asleep like this. Please, I'd really rather not have your dad showing up and proceeding to kill me for letting you sleep like this. More disgruntled noises. Sayori picks up her arm and wraps them tightly around my abdomen. Carry me. What? You want me to carry you across the street to your house? Mm-hmm. I'm not sure I can carry a sleeping girl in the street at night I'm not sure carrying a sleeping girl in the night is a good idea. I'd probably get arrested and then killed by your dad. Mumbled disapproval. Here, I'll carry you to the front door. But after that, you have to walk, okay? Okay. I pick Sayori up off the couch and make her my way out of the living room. We don't want people getting the wrong idea about a relationship. You're not the girl I have locked in my basement anyways. I'm sorry? Good night, Mr. Yamori. It was nice to see you again. I watch as Sayori's dad closes the door behind him without even a simple goodbye. Well, now we know Sayori's last name is Yamori. So, Sayori Yamori. Okay. Man, how did you even manage to get even scarier over the years? A shiver runs down my body as I think about what he would do to me if he found out me and Sayori had Sayori's makeout session. At least I managed to get her home on time, even though she did drag her feet the whole way walk over. As I begin the short trip home, I can't help but glance down the road. I'm not sure if I'm upset or relieved that I don't see Monica walking towards me. How is this still going? Glad to see you again. Truthfully, I wasn't entirely sure how today would go, or even if it would happen at all. I told you that I would let you know. By the way, did you forget to feed Reaper? He hasn't spoken in a while. I guess I forgot to feed him. I might have to poke him with the stick. But I told you that I wouldn't let you know what's been going on, but today didn't yield many definitive answers. Don't fret though, I still intend to tell you what I know. First off, and you may already piece this together, going off script seems to negatively affect Jay. However, I'm still not totally sure how it works. As you know, the majority of actions and dialogue have been different, but not all of them hurt him. My guess is that the only things that are greatly differ from the script are what causes pain. Aiding Sayori in her depression and confronting Yuri about her cutting both seem to have taken a significant toll on him. So it may be linked to more towards the traits of the girls than it is the script. Here, I'll show you. For some context, her depression was fixed at 8 around this time during Act 1. I believe such a major alteration in the script is causing the code to put more stress on him. It's not just him, though. Based on her recent behavior, it seems the stress of the code also burdens Monika as well. The good news is that there aren't many more drastic changes Jay can make until he decides to help Natsuki. The bad news, however, is that the script is already becoming less stable. And to top things off, it ends completely on Monday. After that, well, there's no telling what could happen. But I think today gave us an idea of the possibilities. Both Jay and Monika suffered from pain due to the much greater burden of the code creating something that didn't exist. Today was just a hole in the script though, while Monday will be the end. If I had to try and put it in perspective, it'd be like this. Today was just hitting a pothole, while Monday will be like driving off the cliff. I'm hoping it isn't the case, but it is a possibility. The script could also become corrupt on its own, or Monika and Jay could cease to exist entirely. I know it sounds grim, but I've been trying to find a silver lining. Also, what happened to Natsuki? Did she die of starvation? No, she's just not really a primary focus on this mod, it seems. She's gonna be popping up tomorrow, though, with the baking of the cupcakes. Until then, there isn't much else we can do other than watch and try to gather information. I know it sucks, but like Jay says, there's no point in worrying. I'm sure I'll find something soon, so just hang in there, alright? Even if I have to rebuild the script from scratch, happiness will be found in the literature club. I'll talk to you again tomorrow night, so be expecting good news. I'm surprised on how long this is. Like, I thought it would be over by now. I rubbed the grime out of my eyes as I stood up. No crying, no headaches, no nightmares. If I don't know any better, I would think I'm a normal human being. I quickly hop out of bed before any bad memories have time to make me regret saying that. After a nice shower and brushing my teeth, I stand looking at myself shirtless in the mirror. Can I just kill Glitch already so this damn mod will end? I'm kind of thinking the same thing at this point. Jesus Christ, this is 4 parts already, and it's like... What is it? It's... What, 3... This is 12 hours now for this mod going on? My ego eventually takes control and causes me to turn around and look at my back. Everything looks normal. Except for one small cut right below my shoulder. Had her mom not interrupted, that girl would have torn me to pieces. I see myself smiling in the mirror and realize I look like a total doofus. Maybe if I get done helping Yuri and Natsuki early enough, I can spend more time with her. Oh shit, Yuri. I throw my shirt on and pull my phone out of my pocket. Man, is it really only 8 o'clock? It's no wonder I slept so much during the day. Hi Yuri, you awake yet? I am, yes. I was about to message you regarding our festival project. Well, I guess great minds think alike. Are there any supplies I should pick up before you come over? No, I went ahead and gathered all the materials after you said you were ill yesterday. Dang, sorry about that. I'll pay you back, okay? It's quite alright. I didn't need much. Is there any particular time I should come over? I know you were supposed to be helping Natsuki today as well. I'm ready when you are. You could come over now if you wanted. Alright, I will leave here shortly. Sounds good. See you soon. Man, I really need to show her how to text properly. Or improperly, I guess? Nah, the formality of hers is still pretty cute. I wonder what kind of decorations she has in mind. I ponder this as I finish getting ready before leaving the bathroom. After eating a balanced breakfast of a pack of Pop-Tarts and texting Natsuki about what time to come over, I sit staring off into space. If Yuri is a definition of formal texter, Natsuki is the polar opposite. I couldn't even read some of the things she sent because of how she talks. I imagine Yuri has a panic attack whenever they try texting each other. That must be her. Hiya! Hello, Jay. I'm glad to see you have recovered from yesterday. Well, of course. Holy shit, that is the most balanced breakfast of Pop-Tarts? Yeah, exactly. It's gonna take a lot more than that to bring me down. I'm glad to hear it. I noticed Yuri has laid some bags of what I'm guessing are supplies on the floor next to her. Are these all the materials for decorations? Yes, I had most of them at my house already, and like I mentioned before, I picked the rest up yesterday. Are you sure you don't want me to pay you back? This seems like a lot of stuff. That's quite alright. It was mostly small items, so it wasn't that expensive. You don't think it's too much for the festival, do you? Not at all. Hey look, it's Reaper's waifu, and Reaper isn't here to see her. In fact, having all this stuff is bound to make the festival that much better. I suppose you're right. But don't you think it'll take too long? You still have to help Natsuki with her cupcakes later. Yuri, it's fine, really. Plus, the longer it takes, the more we get to spend time together, right? He's probably banging the pillow. True, he's probably got a little hole in the Dakimoto. I suppose you're correct. Here, I'll help you carry some of the bags. We decided that the living room is the best place to set up shop since there's more space. Pulling a big mouth, I see. Wait, what's big mouth? What? Big Mouth is a show on Netflix. Okay. Thank you for answering that before I even asked it. I don't know what that show is. Let's see. Still, I can't help but feel like something's off as we begin unpacking everything. There are several things I unpack that I don't recognize, but Yuri explains them to me whenever I look confused. Aromatherapy candles? I've heard about them, but I've never actually been around one before. If you get free time and if you have Netflix, just watch it for a few minutes. I don't have Netflix. The only streaming service I have is Prime Video. Do they actually work? I know it may seem odd, but they really do have some effects. Once we finish unpacking, I'll light one for us. After we get done unloading everything, I'm blown away by the amount of stuff she has brought over. I'll be honest, Yuri, I didn't expect you to put so much effort into this. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. But I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Is something wrong? No, it's just that I'm always surprised to see how confident you are when you're talking about something you're passionate about. Apparently there are more viewers here and I'm only one talking. I guess. I mean, people don't have to talk if they don't want to. If they're just enjoying the stream, they can just enjoy the stream. Chill time, man. We had horny chat earlier, now we got chill chat. You just find it strange? It's not that strange. There's many times where there's only one person talking in chat. You know, it's not like this is a huge stream where there's hundreds of people. Confident? You can't fool me. I know you're way more assured than what you lead on. I'm not sure about that. It's just easier when I'm around you. Even though I thought I had my feelings for Yuri in order, I start blushing. Well, I'm glad. After all, you'd be pretty dull otherwise. Hey, who are you calling dull? I knew I'd rub off on you eventually. Hey, Jay, instead of using a candle, would you mind if I use this? Yuri leans over and picks up a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I don't see why not. You don't know what this is, do you? Nope, not in the slightest idea. It's a diffuser for essential oils. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. You're really getting PTSD flashbacks now? Yeah, well, let's see what happens, motherfucker. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Man, Yuri is really into this. Magic, huh? Alright, you've sold me. After all, I've dabbled in the art of wizardry bit myself. Same concept, wrong place. Yeah, well, we'll see how it turns out. For all we know, her obsession could be cranked still to stupidly high, and she murders herself. I'm glad. Here, I'll show you. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout from a small hole in the top. Whoa, that smells really good. But also strangely familiar. Where would I have smelt like something like this before? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, in a good way. That's a good way to describe it. This feels... What is this? My head begins to hurt as I try to focus on what's in front of me. What's happening? What's going on? Damn it, why can't I say anything? Jay? Are you alright? Yeah, I just zoned out for a bit. I'm sorry if the diffuser is bothering you here. She flips the switch on the bottom of the pipe again and the vapor slowly stops coming out. Some people have negative experiences with certain oils or herbs. I apologize for not asking you before I started. It's alright. I wouldn't have known about it anyways. Was that really just because of some diffuser? No. Some diffusers are amazing for me and other times they suck ass for you. I don't know, I've never had anything like that before. No, that was something totally different. If you still aren't feeling well, perhaps we could take a break. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. And we probably shouldn't take breaks until we actually start working, don't you think? I suppose you were right. There is some awkwardness between us as we begin preparing decorations. She gives me some origami paper and a marker and tells me to write a kanji on each one. As I'm trying to manage my bad handwriting, I notice her pull out a small knife and begin unraveling some ribbon. Yuri? I've been meaning to ask you, but have you always been able to not cut anymore? Oh, well, I could tell by the way she guiltily looks at the knife in her hand that her answer is no. Do you know what gold mark is? What? No, I do not know what that is. It's alright. I didn't expect you to stop cold turkey. It's just... I just like to know how it's been going as all. I did it yesterday. But I knew it was wrong. I thought about what you told me. It was only a small cut, but I still feel guilty. I'm so sorry that I disappointed you. Yuri. I scooch across the floor and rest my hands on her shoulders. Is this only a West Virginia thing or something? I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what to tell you. Because I have a friend that lives in New York and he doesn't know what they are. I can tell you there's 7-Elevens don't exist where I live. Don't talk like that. The progress you made opening up to me and Natsuki. I could never just be disappointed in you, and I'm proud of how far you've come. Even if you slip up now and then, I'll always be here to support you. Do you mean that? Of course I do. You mean a lot to me. Thanks, Jay. You mean a lot to me as well. Pretty much cheap 7-Eleven. Wow, cheap 7-Eleven is already cheap 7-Eleven, so if you say cheap 7-Eleven, that's pretty scary, man. Don't eat any of the food from there. What is it? I'm sorry about all the heart-to-heart talks we have. Who knows, I might be more qualified to be in the drama club. Or maybe it's the opposite, expensive 7-Eleven? That's a contradiction? Do you always manage to create a somber mood? Hey, I can be funny sometimes too. Is that right? I don't seem to recall. It looks like I've created a monster. You reap what you sow after all. It's worse than I thought. I've created a monster that uses better vocabulary than me. After we finish allowing her to indulge her teasing, we get back to work. She's finished up with the ribbons and begun to help me with the kanji. However, my hand begins to cramp from all the writing, so I look around for a distraction. My focus lands on the pocket knife Yuri was using to cut ribbons a few minutes ago. It has a silver handle with waves etched onto it, and I can see a hue of blue from the blade tucked inside. I know it's probably unhealthy for her to be carrying around such a thing, but it still captivates me. That's a really pretty knife you got there. Are you sure? What do you mean, am I sure? I know that you might be nervous about having it, but as long as it's not hurting anyone, I'm okay with it. Oh, well, I'm glad you like it then. Would you like to hold it? Yeah. She hands me the knife and nervously watches me as I inspect it. This thing has got some weight to it. Where do you even buy a knife like this? I pull the blade out of the handle and reflects some light off of it. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point with my finger on my index finger. Ow. Jay, why did you do that? That was an excellent question. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. So it would seem. I watch as a drop of blood begins running down my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Strange, I would have figured that the sight of blood wouldn't bother. Ah! Without warning, she puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What? I feel her tongue swirl around my finger. This forces me to suppress feelings that I didn't even know I had. Without much more of a thought, I pull my hand away from her. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Man, I'd have her. Never mind. Yuri lowers her, bite her goddamn finger off. Johnny, why are you so aggressive? And it was also my finger in her, well, not my finger, Jay's finger in her mouth. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah. I'm actually going mental. Is this mod just too much for you, man? It's so that PTS is kicking in hard. Oh, from the original Doki Doki, OG Doki Doki? Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overacting a bit. She doesn't lift her head. As adorable as she is when she's flustered like this, I should probably cheer her up. Alright, you know what? My brain comes to many solutions to this problem, so I decided to pick the worst one. You're not a dog licking a wound. You're not a dog. Licking a wound will not help. It may do the opposite. That is true. Because you have a bunch of, you know, germs in your mouth. Like, come on. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Jay, did you really just do that? Consider us even. She just looks at me like I did something wrong. We are literally a Komodo dragon. That is true, yes. Except, I don't think we're bad as Komodo dragons with the amount of germs in our mouth. Because we don't eat raw meat. Don't tell me that isn't what you wanted me to do. I wink at her as I say this. She responds by giggling shyly. This is easily the weirdest part of the core game. Oh, you're so weird, Jay. Huh? What the hell? How do we get in my room? My head begins to feel the searing pain as I look around. Why can't I move? Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. Yuri? My throat burns as I force out the words. Are you alright, Jay? Your voice sounds different. My voice? Who cares about my voice? What the hell is happening? Yuri? What the fuck? Yuri, the pain from my throat and chest chokes me to the point I can no longer speak. This isn't real. This is just a nightmare. Jay? That was her. I was trying to call out, but it produced no sound. This struggle causes the choking to grow worse, and I soon find myself unable to breathe. Jay. Jay. Ugh. I wake up panting, unable to get my breathing under control. Jay. What happened? Before I can collect myself, Yuri lunges forward and embraces me tightly. I was so scared. You passed out. I didn't know what to do. I tried to wake you up, but you just... Yuri breaks down completely and begins crying into my shoulder. Hey, it's alright now. I don't even have anything to say to comfort her. And how could I? I'm as scared as she is right now. You could have called a goddamn ambulance. That is true. But I ain't no pussy. I don't need no ambulance. That wasn't just a nightmare. That was like hell. I returned her embrace to try calming her down. It's okay, Yuri. I'm fine. I'm sorry I scared you, but please don't worry about it. What am I doing? She just watched me lose consciousness for no reason. I'm telling her not to worry. I didn't know how to help. I'm sorry. You don't have to be anything to apologize for, Yuri. I should be the one saying sorry for scaring you like that. Are you sure you're alright? I'm positive. I feel fine. Here, your nose. She digs through her bag and pulls out some tissues and hands them to me. The feeling of warmth of blood as I applied them to my face. Damn it, another nosebleed. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick to clean this off. I'm going to need to change the name of this stream from Curtains Closed to something different. Because this isn't the end of the fucking mod. Somehow after 12 fucking hours. She sticks her finger up my nose and then licks the nose blood. Johnny, no! I'll be back in just a second. That's like just... Never mind. I'll come back. I'll come with you. It's alright, Yuri. Plus, we still have quite a few kanji to write, you know? I turn to make my way upstairs before she can object anymore. I stand leaning against the sink as I finish washing my hands. Johnny, I don't like what you said. Forget Horny Joe, we need to set up a psycho jail? Yeah. I'm watching that new Jurassic World animated series on Netflix. That was a fucking shift, Johnny. What the hell's happening to me? And why did it have to happen in front of Yuri? I grip the counter tighter as I release some of my frustration. I'm the last thing she needs to be worrying about right now. But after seeing what she just saw, there's no way she'll let this go. Still, maybe she should be worried. I look at myself in the mirror and meet my own cold, tired gaze. Maybe I should call Mom and Dad. This is getting out of hand. I splash some more water on my face and leave the bathroom. As I re-enter the living room, I see Yuri sitting on the ground staring at some origami paper. She has the marker in her hand but appears to be trembling too much for her to write. Yuri. Jay, is everything alright? Everything is fine. Please don't worry about it. I'm not sure what caused me to black out like that, but it seems to have passed. Perhaps you should go to a doctor, just to be sure. The mental abuse from me being bullied in grade school did not help my psychopath tendencies. Fair enough. That's Yuri, I'll be okay. No. Yuri once again embraces me and digs her head into my shoulder. I can feel her heart beating rapidly as we stand together. Please, Jay, this could be serious. I don't want anything to happen to you. Damn it, I've tried so hard to not show any signs of this. But now she knows this is the only thing that's going to make it hard. But this is only going to make things harder for her. I've yet to return Yuri's hug as I straighten out my thoughts. Alright. Huh? I'll call my parents. I'll tell them what's been going on and to schedule me a doctor's appointment. Her grip on me eases up as she hears this. Thank you. But only on one condition. Huh? You have to promise not to tell the others about this, okay? I don't want anyone else being worried because of me. Okay. But you should know that we're your friends, Jay. We only worry because we care about you. Sorry, I didn't intend to go against your wishes. Or sorry, I don't intend to go against your wishes. Maybe I should go so you can get some rest. Why? Why aren't I saying anything? I don't want her to leave, but... I don't know what to do right now. Who the fuck wears turtlenecks anymore? Yuri does. Fuck you. I'm frozen in place as I watch Yuri begin to pack up her supplies. Say something. Anything. Yuri. Yes, Jay? Thank you. Thank you for caring so much about me. That's what friends are for, right? Here, let me help you at least finish the kanji. Thanks, Discord butt, you fucking bitch. Yeah, thank you, Josh. Thank you for catching that for me. I would feel bad if I left you with so much work. You really are selfless, aren't you, Jay? Stop it, you'll make me blush. You and I reposition ourselves back onto the floor and pick up where we left off. As we work, I notice that she sneaks glances at me with an expression of both joy and concern. We were mostly silent as we completed the kanji curtain. I tried to say something witty or cute here and there, but something felt off. After we finished, I helped Yura gather the rest of her things and watched as she left my house. Now I just sit on my couch, unsure of what to do. Why do I feel so helpless? That dream. No, that wasn't a dream. That was... Maybe there really is something seriously wrong with me. And it all started with that nightmare. I wish there was a way to let people know that I joined a stream saying something like, oh god damn it, that psychopath Johnny Doe is back. I mean, you can always just write, oh god damn, I'm back, motherfuckers. The nightmare that granted me foresight into this week's events began to weigh on me. Is it because I'm trying to change things? What am I talking about? That doesn't even make any sense. How would me acting differently from before hurt me like this? The pain I experienced during my dream with Yuri causes me to shudder. That was like torture. Whoop whoop, the psychopath is in the house. Whoop whoop. Like I was being torn apart, like I was being suffocated. I stopped myself from thinking about it as I began to feel dizzy. But what she said, being with her in my room, it felt so familiar, like I had done it all before. But I know that never happened. I spent last Sunday with Natsuki. I'm tempted to cancel our plans to make cupcakes, but I can't bring myself to do it. If something like that happens while she's here too, how will I get through to her if she's worried about me? She can act like she isn't bothered, but I know it will eat her up inside. Just like Yuri. Damn, why do I have to be so pathetic? I feel tears at my eyes as I stare off into nowhere. No. I can't get like this. Even if there's something wrong with me, I still have to help the girls. I can't afford to get all depressed just because I made Yuri worry. She's come so far since we met. Fighting off her urge to cut, showing more confidence around others. And then there's Sayori. She opened up to her parents, went to the doctor, got medication to help her fight her depression. I should be happy. But then there's still Monika and Natsuki. I've all but ignored Natsuki this week. And I think I've actually made Monika worse off than she was. Ah! I yell into my ceiling as I try to release my emotions. If that's the case, I'll just have to try harder. I'll help Natsuki with her dad. I'll even beat the bastard's ass if I have to. And for Monika, I'll come up with a solution. That's reassuring. I shoot up off the couch and clap my hands together. Lay your damn fist at the... Don't punch the walls, people. Alright, I still have about 45 minutes until Natsuki gets there. I'll use that time to sit down and wait, I guess. I return to the seat that I left only a few seconds ago. There has to be something I can do while I wait for her. I'm not going to say the name for copyrighted reasons. Okay. I don't know what song it is, so... Aha! I pull out my phone in my pocket and begin a new message. Hey, I was wondering if you were feeling any better today. A little regret creeps into me over as I hit send. This conversation might have been better suited to face-to-face discussion. I feel a lot better, thanks. I'm also sorry about some of the things I said yesterday. Don't sweat it. I don't mind looking after you. Though, I imagine every guy in the school will try to kill me if anyone finds out I was alone with you in your room. Don't tell me you had any weird thoughts, Jay. I thought you were a gentleman. Oh, please. Judging by some of the things you said, the only one having weird thoughts wasn't me. Psh, in your dreams, maybe. Oh, I thought we already had determined you were the one who dreams about me. Are you sure you're feeling okay? I think you might be delirious. We continue like this for a while until Monica says that she has to go. I'm glad to see that there weren't any awkwardness between us. But it's also impossible to tell how someone is really feeling in text. I guess anything is better than nothing. Monica's damn goddamn savage. She really is, isn't she? But the way she kept telling me she didn't want me to leave her. Is Monica... is she lonely? But how? She's so popular and now she has the club. When I had class with her last year, she was always surrounded by people. Maybe she really does hate the whole class star thing. She can roast your ass in an instant, yeah. Gotta enjoy a girl that can get some shots in that, man. But why do I have to... but why get so attached to me? Surely there have been other guys who've treated her like a normal human being. My sighing is interrupted by a knock on the door. Guess that means it's showtime. Jazz hands! Me and Natsuki mostly fall back into the same routine as last time. We get to work preparing to make cupcakes after unloading her bag full of equipment and getting out all the ingredients. The kitchen is once again a total mess soon after we start. She babysits my movements at first, but eases up when she sees that I'm not totally incompetent. I'll admit, I expected you to be worse than this. Thanks? I've only ever made cupcakes once before, but I had a pretty good teacher when I did. As much as I hate to admit that. Huh? Who taught you how to make cupcakes? Don't worry about it. But, truth be told, you kind of remind me of her. A her, huh? Don't tell me you have another secret love interest. I shrug my shoulders as I smile at Natsuki. What can I say? The ladies just can't keep themselves off of me. Huh. Maybe the girls that are left after all the sane ones left away. Ouch, you're bringing out the claws already, I see. You're kinda asking for it. I'll out that one, but I won't take any more just lying down. Fine, but it's your funeral. We continue our banter back and forth while doing our own things. As I'm beating the crap out of the icing... Oh hey, Natsuki here's damn. Yeah, Natsuki's finally here. As I'm beating the crap out of the icing, I notice Natsuki just staring at me. Is something on your mind? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. And you're the one who called me a bad liar. Come on, I'll hear you out if you have anything you want to talk about. Well... Did you and Yuri manage to finish up all the decorations earlier? Huh? Me and Yuri? Yeah, she told me that you canceled on her yesterday. So I assumed she came here earlier today? I see. She did come over, but we didn't manage to get everything done. You didn't? I figured she would have wanted to finish them up while everything... I figured she would have wanted to finish up everything while she was here. Yeah, it's just that she had to leave early for something, so we didn't quite get enough time. Sounds to me like you ran her off. Very funny, Natsuki. She still won't tell me anything, you know. Tell you anything? About what happened between you two? About why she acts so differently now? You know, I never pegged you to be in the nosy type. I'm not nosy. I'm just curious. AKA nosy. It's hard to tell if she wants to know these things because she has feelings for me or if she's bothered by Yuri not telling her. Listen, she'll tell you about it when she's ready. Don't hold it against her. She just doesn't have a lot of experience with these things. I bashed the fucking baking pan over her head. Johnny, what is up with you in not liking the Dokis and wanting to kill them? Alright. I know. But you'd figure that with all the ways she was talking about, she'd want to brag about something happening. Huh? I only hate Natsuki? Huh, the way she talked about me? Heh, now who's the one who's nosy? Alright, alright. Can we just get back to making cupcakes before this turns into a crappy teen drama? Fine. The consistency of the icing has been that I've been beating is pretty good for this point, so I present it to Natsuki for approval. That's not too bad, actually. Yeah, Natsuki's a bitch. It's why I call her the bubblegum bitch. I watch as she expertly expectantly sticks a finger into the— oh my fucking god, and pops it in her mouth. Payback time. Gross. What did you just say? Oh, please don't tell me you're bothered by a guy calling you gross. Not as bothered as you get when a girl talks about boobs. Speaking of which, alright, I take back what I said, you're not gross. Please spare me from another discussion about that. I don't mind another discussion about boobs. I don't. Well, that certainly made you crumble fast. Well, guess now that I have to keep that ego... guess now I know how to keep that ego of yours in check. Well, that backfired. We continue what we were doing a while. I try to avoid any more topics that might be hazardous to my health. Please pull off Agent 47 and smother her in the cupcakes. Johnny, no. Natsuki doesn't get cupcaked. Man, I finished Natsuki's Maza in like snap, and now Sayori's is gonna take fucking forever. Holy shit, you're having fucking stroke reading this? I really am. Ah, that smells so good. You will find a way to kill the bubblegum bitch. Just play Doki Doki. She'll snap her own neck. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens up the oven door, a blast of familiar, sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She probably shows off all the different colored cupcakes on each of the trays. Wow, they really do look good. Though my icing skills are what really needs to steal the show. Oh fuck no, I know that jump scare. Take her out, she'll snap her neck, yeah. You're acting like I don't know about all the jump scares in Doki Doki Literature Club? Fair enough. Who knows, we might get one of those when we play Take 2 or True Reality or one of the other mods. Yeah, right. I'm still surprised you managed to not injure yourself while whisking. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make them look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. I immediately go to grab the nozzle with the thinnest tip. This one can be used to write stuff, right? Yeah, why? Well, I was just thinking. We could make the event more a literature thing by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. Then we could see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. Oh, props to past me for coming up with that idea. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that was actually a really cute idea, so... Don't worry, I'm coming around to your way of thinking slowly but surely. I still have a lot to learn from the master after all. You could say that again. Here, I'll go ahead and start on the icing. When we finally finish, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire work. I'm gonna go enjoy the stream, but the chat was better. The chat was fantastic tonight, that is true. More or less, I'm gonna be finishing this scene up with Natsuki, and I'm gonna be ending the stream. I'm gonna have to rename the stream. Cause it's not curtains closed. It's there's definitely one more stream of, at minimum, of this. Hopefully only one more stream of this. I was really expecting this to be ending tonight. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire work. Look how pretty they are all together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. My blood begins to boil as I hear her say this. Well, why don't you? I don't see why you couldn't. Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. I'm sorry to hear that. What? Why? Since you're already over here, I was gonna invite you to eat dinner with me. You were? I mean, but why? Well, it's getting about that time and I enjoy your company. I just figured it would be the most logical thing to do. I can tell Natsuki is torn, but the hatred I feel towards her father keeps me from thinking straight. That's alright if you can't stay. I wouldn't want you to get in the way of your family time. No. I mean, it's not anything special, so you probably wouldn't mind. I just need to make a call, real quick. I watch as she pulls out her phone and goes to the other room. At this point, I don't know whether I'm actually helping her or making things worse. And it's possible that not coming home might make her dad angry. But I also have the eerie feeling that he's not really cooking dinner. Is there anything I can do for her other than just providing a few meals? It's not like she can live on her own, and there's a multitude of reasons why she can't live with me. What would happen to her if I called the cops on her dad? All I want, stream, you figured out I went to maximum security, horny jail, I'm mentally insane, and I'm a psychopath and I should go to an asylum. Fair enough, yeah, that's a lot for one stream. Damn it. I wish I could just ask her about these things. I feel a little guilty as I do, but I focus on my hearing and try to listen in on Natsuki's conversation. She's talking kind of softly, but I do hear Yuri's name come up at one point. She's probably telling him she's at Yuri's house. It's hard to forget her dad's policy on boys. I begin wrapping up the trays with cupcakes to try and take my mind off of things. A few more minutes pass before the speaking stops and I hear Natsuki walk back in the kitchen. Any news? He said it's alright to eat here, but I have to be back kinda early since it's a school night. I'm glad to hear it. Having said that though, I don't know the first thing about cooking a real dinner. You dummy, do you think you could have told me that before I called my dad? I hope you're in the mood for fast food then. Fast food? Wow, you really know how to treat a lady, don't you? Does it mean you're not interested? I didn't say that. Oh, and you figured out for the right price I can write fanfiction? That is true. Well then, Chinese it is. Huh? There's a really good Chinese place near here that delivers. They have a family pack that you can get for pretty cheap considering how much food comes in it. Assuming you're okay with that? Yeah. That sounds good. Great, I'll go ahead and place the order real quick. You can go in the living room and watch TV if you want. Okay. And Jay, thanks. I'm happy to be of service. I see her face begin to turn red as she looks away and heads into the living room. Natsuki, I really do want to help you. Assuming my parents let me live long enough after I once again use this debit card. Man, they're really gonna be pissed at me. After I finished placing the order, I realized just how much food actually comes in the meal. We could never finish it all whenever we used to get it for dinner, and that was split between 3 people. I really hate for it to go to waste. That gives me an idea. So, on one of the days you aren't screaming, I found a guy that just came to Fault Forest. I'm going to see how his playthrough unfolds next time he streams it. Oh. Yeah, man, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's always awesome to see people playing a game for the first time. That's why I like waiting to play a game for the first time until I'm on stream. Because I have a bunch of games I want to play for the first time. I have Avid Evil and Dusk that I want to play on stream. That I'm waiting to play. I have Satisfactory. I know about Satisfactory though, so I'm probably just going to play that by myself. Or with people, possibly. What other games? Noria. I plan on streaming Noria, which is another game that I got. And Blasphemous. I need to finish Daggerfall and stuff like that though first. As I step into the living room, I see Natsuki giggling. You're such a dork, Jay. Huh? I look at the TV and realize she has my Funimation account pulled up. Hey, what are you doing? You said I could watch TV and this was on. Jeez, I don't think I've ever seen a queue this long. This is why I can't have nice things. Calm down, I'm only messing with you. I'm actually surprised at how many of these I've never heard of. Do you think the lowest part of your streaming career would be if you started streaming Among Us? No. Well... So the videos are no longer... So yes, streaming-wise, yes. Video-wise, no. My lowest point for just videos in general is a video you can no longer see that was uploaded to YouTube on a game called Amoris. I will never play a Morris again. Well, I could tell you about some of them if you'd like. I do only observe the finest media after all. Sure, that sounds good. One thing I want to ask real quick. The Chinese I ordered comes with a lot of food, and I was wondering if you'd be okay with me inviting Sayori over. Huh? Why wouldn't I be? It's your house after all. Well, that was easier than expected. Sayori happily accepted my invitation to come over and eat Chinese. Anytime you want to play Among Us, hit me up. I'm a beta tester. Oh, fucking fantastic, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I've played it one time before, and it was an okay time. That's what I might do next. So I'm gonna be announcing this in Discord, but since I hit the goal mark of affiliate, whether I accept it or not, I'm planning on doing another big stream Saturday, and maybe I'll just do a bunch of games like Among Us and Terraria and Minecraft and stuff like that. Who knows? More than that though, she seems excited by the fact Natsuki was here. I guess she worked through some of her insecurities. I couldn't be made happier by this thought. Other than that, I've been going through and giving a synopsis of shows that Natsuki seems interested in. After several minutes, I'm interrupted by a knock on the door. The sound of giggling stops me as I reach for the knob. I have an order for Mr. J. I open the door to see Sayori standing on the other side holding the packages of food. So what do you think? I could be pretty good at this whole delivery thing, huh? They aren't giving me much to beta test, though. I mean, I don't know how much really there is to beta test outside of, what, beta testing, like, testing to see if you can pop outside of maps at certain locations, doing certain tasks weird to see if you can break the tasks. Yeah. You weren't too shabby, though the giggling could use some work. Also, why do you have the food? Oh, I saw the delivery guy arrive when I was walking over here. He said the food was already paid for, so I told him I lived here. But it would be interesting for the creator stuff to actually give me feedback saying, okay, thanks for telling us about this glitch. They really don't tell you. Yeah, that's kind of shit. Like, it would be nice to know that you're actually getting some feedback and stuff like that. I was tempted to run off with it, but I didn't want to be mean to Natsuki. So you're saying that you'd be fine with taking it if it was just me here. Mm-hmm. Don't worry, I would have brought the leftovers. Knowing you, there probably wouldn't be any leftovers. I thought of that too. I've definitely heard some content creators advising not to monetize your channel too early. I think you said it yourself, there's not much point to start subjecting viewers to ads if you're only making a minuscule amount of it. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been kind of thinking of too. Like, if I was getting an average of 10 viewers per stream, like average view time 10, that might be more worth it. But only sitting at, what, 3.3 that I'm sitting at, and you need 3 to do it, like, eh. I'm gonna see if, I'm gonna talk to some people, I'm gonna see if I can talk to someone who's affiliated to see kind of what, because I don't know the rate of, like, what one view is. Like, is it one person who watches an ad is 1 cent or something like that? Because if it's that, then fuck that noise. But if it's something closer to like 25 cents per view, that's like, that's still not a great. I don't know. Sigh. What am I gonna do with you? I take all the food from Sayori and motion towards the kitchen. Come on, help me set it up in the kitchen before I ban you from eating Eni. I try to swipe at her, but she slips past me. Natsuki, help! As I follow her, I'm greeted with a very confused look in Natsuki. Hey, what are you doing? Jay's trying to be mean, so you have to protect me. I set the food down and begin opening the packages. She threatened to take the food away had you not been here. Well, it would serve you right. Maybe it would teach you to be humble once in a while. Yeah. It's a cool opportunity and a nice milestone regardless. I think Twitch might only force ads on entering stream nowadays. That is true. They only force ads when you enter a stream now, I believe. Like, if they have you guys gotten any ads during this stream? Because I think they would have put a ad on the stream if they did it mid-rolls. Sigh. I'm scared she has been sliding across the floor like she has no friction. What? How do I always end up outnumbered in these situations? Maybe if you weren't such a meanie all the time, someone might take your side. As much as I would like to fight the both of you, this meanie is starving. You two have fun protecting each other, but I prefer to eat. I see the two of them break apart the second I reach for some plates. What happened? I thought you two were teaming up. Don't worry, we'll gang back up you on you after we eat. Right. Man, I can never catch a break, can I? I pass out the plates and we begin taking turns loading them up. Once Natsuki has made hers, I know she just stands around unsure what to do. We usually eat in the living room when my parents aren't home, so you can go ahead and make a seat in there. Oh, right. She still seems a little uneasy as she makes her way into the other room. I wonder if she's not allowed to eat outside the kitchen at her house. How strict is her dad? I focus my attention on the plate to prevent any anger from bubbling to the surface. Sayori finishes getting her food before me and heads into the living room to accompany Natsuki. My mind returns to the negative side of things when I'm alone. Is there anything I can do to really help her out of the situation she's in? If only I knew more about the details, I'm sure I could come up with something. But it's still way too soon to ask. Maybe after we spend some more time together. Are you coming? We're not gonna wait for you. Wait forever, you know. Wait. As I enter the room, I see that Sayori is seated next to Natsuki on the couch we usually sit on. Something catches my eye as we make my way past them. Neither of the girls have touched any of the food on their plates yet. Huh? You didn't have to wait for me. Don't look at me, it was Natsuki's idea. Natsuki's? Jeez, don't get such a big head over it. You bought it, so it only makes sense to wait for you. I plop down on the couch opposite of them while smiling at her. Wow, I had no idea you could be so polite, Natsuki. It's kind of throwing me off. Grr, it's just common courtesy. You can choke on the food for all I care. Wow. There she is. I guess you're the real Natsuki after all. Can we just eat already? We all eat for a while with a random TV show serving as background noise. I get an occasional dose of paranoia from seeing Sayori whisper something to Natsuki and then watching them giggle. I attempt to ask them what they're talking about, but after the second time, Natsuki just shouted, "Girl business." And while everything else seems normal, something still manages to bother me. The way Natsuki scarfed down her food when we started eating makes me realize just how bad things might be. Yuri invites her to dinner. She ate like she'd never eaten before here, and the only other food I see her with is stuff she makes in home ec. I've never seen a bruise on her, but how much of a scumbag do you have to be to let your own daughter go hungry? If I ever do see that he's hit her, I swear I'll kill the son of a bitch. Huh? I noticed that I've bent my fork in my hand while thinking about it. Shit! Hey, language. Oh, sorry. I just bent my fork on accident. Figure swing might fix it somehow. Here's a bunch of scumbags out there that don't feed children and neglect them in general. Yeah, that's really a shit thing. Like, if you're gonna have children, be prepared for it, motherfuckers. You know what happens when you stick your wiggly bits inside non-wiggly bits. And you... like, come on. You need to be prepared for that. Like, if you're not gonna be smart about it, just don't. Like, don't be dumb. That's the phrase. Don't be dumb. If you're okay, I'm gonna stop with the fucking metaphors and shit. If you're going to you know, fuck and do it unprotected, don't. If you're not prepared for children, don't. It's so easy to get some type of contraceptive nowadays. Just pay the pay the $10. You can get like what, a 50 pack for $10 or something like that. assholes. And in the movie, you see them kill their own babies, like, holy fucking shit cock, why? Yeah, like... How do you accidentally bend a fork? I guess by eating Chinese food. More importantly than that, does Sayori not allow Big Bad J to say bad words? Well, I want Jay to be courteous and upstanding citizen. People like that don't say bad words. Looks like she keeps your leash short, huh? Leash? Well, anyways, I watch as Natsuki stands up off the couch still grinning. Thanks for the food, but I probably should get heading home. I was supposed to leave a few minutes ago, but I'm glad I didn't. Do you want us to walk you home? I'll be alright. But you better not forget to bring my cupcakes to the festival tomorrow. Don't worry, I won't forget. I'm sure this bloodhound over here won't allow me to take my attention away from them anyways. Hey, then I guess I'll see you at the festival tomorrow. Oh, and Jay, try not to say any more dirty words while I'm gone. Aha, you're so funny. After saying our goodbyes and walking Natsuki to the door, me and Sayori returned to the living room. Instead of sitting down like she does, I picked up my plate and the 2 plates the girls used. What are you doing? I figured I'd go ahead and do the dishes now that we're done eating. Plus I need to wrap the leftovers and put them in the fridge. Oh. Do you want any help? Thanks, but I should be able to handle it. Consider my retribution for having such a foul mouth. Sorry if I embarrassed you. I wasn't thinking. That's alright. I wasn't really that embarrassed. Though I imagine that it won't change Natsuki's teasing over it. Yeah, that is Natsuki for ya. Let's just hope she doesn't tell the others. Johnny, why would you do this? I'm trying to get through this scene. Johnny, why would you do this? Oh, I'm saying something. I'm getting through this scene and then I will sing your song. Let's just hope she doesn't tell the others. I get the feeling that Natsuki isn't one to keep these things to herself. My shoulders drop a little as I continue towards the kitchen. Hey, try and find something good for us while I'm in here. Anything but rom-com. I'm burnt out on those. Yes, sir. A thought that I've had on my mind all week surfaces as I begin to rinse the dishes. Tomorrow's it. The day that Sayori... Surely there's no way she'll do it. She seems like a totally different person than she was. But still, I can't help but worry. Maybe there's something else I can do. Something to guarantee it doesn't happen. I rack my brain for any ideas that might pop up. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to sing it. I'm just going to wait until I finish Doki Doki, this section of Doki Doki. So, before I wrap up the stream, I'll sing it. I just want to finish this, so I can have this over with. I can save the game, and then start wrapping up the stream, and then I'll do it. I rack my brain for any ideas that might pop up. My face turns red as I remember what I thought about yesterday. No way. With how we are now, there's no way I could ask her to spend the night. Even though my focus is on helping, my face grows hotter as I think about it. Our parents won't allow it, even if they don't know about us being a couple. So, what other way is there? Sleeping tonight will be impossible with how much I'll be thinking about it. Even if it is embarrassing, it's for Sayori. I finish up with the dishes and put the leftovers in the fridge. As I walk back to the living room, I try to come up with a good way to tackle the conversation. She's already asleep. Being the eccentric human being I am, I vault over the back of the couch and down into the empty cushion. What's shaking, Bacon? You're such a goofball. Yuri called me weird, and Sayori calls me a goofball. Is today opposite day? There isn't anything good on, so I settled on this. It looks like Sayori picked a run-of-the-mill crime drama. Can't say I'll be focusing much on the TV anyways. Another question pops in my head as I make myself comfortable next to her. Hey, did you know that me and Natsuki would be making cupcakes today? Huh? Oh. Yeah, Monica told me this morning when I sent her over the pamphlet design. Monica? Was she seemed fine to me. In fact, she was actually really helpful in giving me feedback. I see. It's good to hear that. Yeah, I was actually a little worried at first, but she assured me that she was okay with it. She did? As much as I would like to believe that, I have a feeling she was just trying to comfort Sayori. Didn't Yuri come over today too? Did the two of you manage to finish all the decorations, abandon humanity, and return to... well, we got some of them done, but I guess I was a slow worker. I see. She didn't try to... I put my hands on Sayori's shoulder and tried to comfort her. Don't worry, nothing like that happened. She came over, we worked on decorations for a while, and she left. When Monica told me you were helping Yuri, I was scared. I trust you, but still. You're bringing me back to my cell after this is over? Good. That's alright. It's partially my fault. I should have told you beforehand. But with everything that's been going on, I'm guessing it slipped my mind. So don't feel bad or think you're selfish, alright? You're totally justified in the way you're feeling. I put my arms around Sayori and pull her close. It is a reasonable thing to worry about when dealing with a chick magnet like me, after all. Sayori leans in and rests her head against my shoulder. You really are a goofball, Jay. But please, tell me next time. She firmly wraps her arms around my abdomen as she says this. I will, Sayori. I promise. We sit in silence for a few minutes while I mentally scold myself. I should have known spending time with Yuri alone would bother her. Damn it, why didn't I think about telling her sooner? Hey, Jay. Sayori straightens up and releases her grip on me. Are you scared about presenting tomorrow? I wouldn't say I'm scared per se, but I am a little anxious. What about you? Are you nervous at all? Well, I was excited at first since I really like to perform my poems. But now that it's only a day away, I'm beginning to feel something else. Doing poetry in the club was just you guys is totally different. I mean, what if people don't like my poem or they think I perform a childish poke? Heh, you worry too much, Sayori. You know that? Listen, your poems are amazing, and I'm not just saying that to be nice. And I'm sure people are bound to resonate with you whether you're being bubbly or serious. I don't know much about presenting poetry, but I do know that you're passionate about it. Even if someone doesn't like it, or, well, screw them. I'll personally fight anyone that attends, if that's what it takes to make them realize how wrong they are. Jay, you always act so tough. Sayori once again pulls me closer, but this time she doesn't go for my shoulder. Thank you. She whispers this just before our lips meet. As we kiss, I notice that she seems more unsure this time compared to the others. She leans at an odd angle and appears that she isn't sure what to do with her hands. Only after a few brief seconds she pulls away some. Jay, I'm nervous. Nervous? The way I feel right now, I once again feel her grip on me tighten as she tries to find the words. I don't want to mess things up, but... Am I selfish for feeling like this? The weight of what Sayori is saying freezes my thoughts. Is she asking what I think she's asking? I try to cover the panic in my voice as I begin. You're not selfish, Sayori. Not even a little bit. And don't worry, we can go at whatever speed you feel comfortable with. I say this even though my own mind is equivalent to scrambled eggs. Jay. The quivering in her voice as she says my name makes Adam Attempts? What do you mean? That's what I said, attempts. Dude, it's 1:30 a.m. Give me a fucking break on reading some of these words. In the past 48 hours, I've streamed 15 of them. I'm tired. I'm trying to get the scene done. The quivering in her voice as she says my name makes me feel dizzy. Instead of re-engaging the kiss, Sayori simply rests her head on my chest. I'm not sure whether I should be disappointed or relieved. I return her hug and rest my head on hers. I hope she doesn't notice my heartbeat is all over the place right now. We return to our regular sitting position after a while. I change the channel to a comedy skit show and try to ease some of the tense vibes in the room. I'm not sure what it is, but I look at her and Sayori appears more confident. I also realize that after the events what just transpired, it'll probably be impossible to convince her to spend the night. Without her thinking I'm just after one thing, that is. Still, it's my best bet to make sure nothing goes wrong. Internal sigh. Hey, Sari, I got a question. Sure, what is it? Well, I was just wondering. We both have to leave early tomorrow to help set up for the classroom, and I need help carrying the cupcakes. I was just thinking that, well, maybe it would be easier if you spend the night? Like, a sleepover, you know? A sleepover? I can feel my face reddening to match hers. Yeah, and you better not have any dirty thoughts right now. No! I mean, I was just wondering what my parents would say. Since it's a school night and all. I was about to say, purity is an important attribute for gentlemen like me to have. You could have fooled me with what you said earlier. Do you say something? Nope, just thinking about how I would ask. So you're okay with spending the night? Yeah, it's been a long time since we had a sleepover. What happened to if someone stays over, someone's getting pregnant? Well, it's yet to be seen, Johnny. It's yet to be seen. We might have a pregnant strawberry soon. And surely a gentleman like you wouldn't try anything indecent. Isn't that right, Jay? Absolutely. I take it upon my honor to treat women with only the utmost respect. I salute while saying this to honor all the chivalrous who have come before me. I'll head home and ask my mom about it. And what about your dad? He's out of town, so you don't have to worry about him coming over to killing you. I don't even want to see that offspring. Not until he gets back, at least. My paranoia that Sayori's dad somehow knows about everything I've done with his daughter heightens. She stands off the couch and I do the same. If she says okay, I'll grab a few things and come back. Alright, and don't worry if she says no. We should still have time to get everything together in the morning. Okay, I'll just text you if that happens. I lean against the door after Sayori leaves. And want me to tell you something? I feel like that's a kind of a good stopping point for tonight. With us not knowing if Sayori is going to come over for the night or not.